following presentation of the National Football League.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to the Pacific Northwest and the bustling city of Portland, Oregon. Tonight we begin the final stretch. Week 16 starts here as it'll be the Nighthawks of Sacramento taking on the Antlers of Portland. On the visitors' sideline, their head coach. His guys come in here winners of 2 straight. On the other side, the head coach of the home team. His guys ready to feed off the energy in this building as they try to win one in front of the home crowd. About set to begin another week of football, and happy to have you along. We are underway on Thursday night prime time. Shoves him aside. And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. As we get a peek at the former Red Raider and 10th pick in the 2017 draft, Patrick Mahomes.
Would you say that last week's performance by him, workmanlike in terms of numbers?
1 touchdown, 1 pick, but obviously a loss.
Yeah, that's the bottom line for him. All he cares about is how do we find a way to win the game. Maybe leans on a few other parts of the offense, and hopefully springs a receiver or 2 free.
The 36-yard line.
The numbers in last week's ball game for Robinson. 12 carries, 52 yards, and a touchdown.
And now that he's playing a Thursday night game, short week, you know he spent a lot of time in the trainer's room in the cold tub trying to get his legs back for this game.
Robinson will try to pick it up. And he's got the first before he's brought down at the 39-yard line. They're able to convert with a gain of 4.
First down.
So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. They'll run again here with Robinson. And some nifty running here as he'll take this across midfield and down to the 47. That's a gain of 14.
That's another Portland first down. 1st and 10 at the 47-yard line.
Straight ahead, it's Robinson. Nifty move. And a pretty good burst right there as he'll take this down to the 33. Call it a gain of 14 for the 2nd play in a row. All runs on this drive so far. It's 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 33-yard line.
Now they'll throw with Mahomes. He'll drop this down to Johnson underneath. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25. Counting down toward the midway point in quarter 1. Looking to throw is Mahomes. A quick throw, but incomplete. Now a 2nd and 10.
Makes it 2nd and 10 at the 23-yard line.
Here's Mahomes to throw. And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's 3rd down.
Incomplete.
Right where this set of downs started, they need a full 10 here to pick up the 1st down and move the chains. Mahomes going to throw. And that's going to be incomplete. The coverage too good there. The contact popped the ball free, and it's 4th down. Cameron Dicker on now to try the field goal. This a 40-yard attempt from the left hash. And his kick is good. So he's been automatic to this point of the season, and he connects on the field goal there.
And what a luxury it is to have a kicker you can depend upon, partner, because he hasn't missed all year long. Converts on that one as well. And kudos to you. You didn't jinx him.
So now we'll get a look at the other offensive unit as they come out for their first possession. They'll be led out by the former Cal Bear, Aaron Rodgers.
There have been very few quarterbacks in the NFL who have been as consistent throughout their career as Aaron Rodgers. He's been good for so long, and we've seen no decline in his skills. His accuracy and arm strength continue to elevate the talent around him, and his in-game mistakes, few and far between.
Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 22.
Now Rodgers. He'll drop this underneath for Genty. And this will go as a gain of 7 as he gets it to the 30-yard line.
It's a gain of 8.
They'll bring a receiver in motion left. Now Rodgers on the bootleg. Pressure comes and down he goes. Kalijah Cansey has now recorded 10 sacks on the season.
And it's 3 and out.
He was called on 3 times in the win last week as his first one here's away. So possession goes over here on the punt. And they will take over 1st and 10. The Antlers offense led by their running back headed out for the second possession. And they've used him quite a bit in the passing game as you take a look at the NFL leaders in receiving yards by a running back, and he's right there in the mix. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. 53 yards rushing for him now as he has gotten the night off to a hot start. Clock running, under a minute to go now here in a fast-moving first quarter. They go play fake. Mahomes. He's got a man. It's his fullback. 2nd down and 3.
A 7-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 3 at the 46-yard line.
Now here's Mahomes. Over the middle, complete. That's Jennings. 3-0 after 1 on EA Sports. Portland football here, ready to begin the second quarter. This is 3rd and 1, very likely 4-down territory even if they don't get it though. Mahomes now to throw. That is caught. And he'll be taken down, but he does have 1st down yardage.
A 7-yard gain. It's good for a Portland 1st down.
Throwing now is Mahomes. And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's 2nd down.
2nd and 10.
Mahomes to throw once more. Short throw, he's got Kraft. And he is out of bounds inside the 30. This will be play number 7 on the drive, 3rd and a yard. To throw, it's Mahomes. Shrugs him off. And he will have the 1st down across the 20 to the 19-yard line.
A gain of 9 yards. That's another Portland 1st down.
Now Mahomes. Over the middle to Evans. And he'll take it from the 18 to the 15. A gain of 3.
It's a pickup of 3.
To throw again on 2nd down. Mahomes. And all the way down inside the 5 to the 4. It's a good gain of 11. Sets him up 1st and goal.
And a Portland 1st down. 1st and goal at the 4-yard line.
They'll set up to throw. Touchdown! Tucker Kraft with touchdown number 7 on the year. As his guys are able to extend their lead. There was no going through the progressions on that touchdown pass.
Yeah, nor was it necessary. His receiver won that route early, presented himself. No reason to wait. Go ahead and put it on him and score a touchdown.
Extra point up and good by Dicker. And the lead grows to 10-0. So that one a pretty time-consuming 10-play drive. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28. And now it looks like we're going to get a timeout here. We've got a man shaken up. Always unfortunate to see an injury, especially this close to the end of the regular season. We'll step aside. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. They are riding a 2-game winning streak into this Thursday nighter. How easy is it when you're on a roll to stay on a roll given the quick turnaround?
Well, you would think it'd be pretty easy because everyone's locked in practice and meetings because everyone feels good about themselves. And for coaches, this is where they have to tell themselves, don't add too much, don't worry about game plans as much as players. So look at your play sheet and think, give it to the guys who play best, and don't worry about the rest of it.
It's 3rd and 9.
Rodgers going to throw. And that is incomplete. We've hit the 2-minute mark of the first half. 10-0 our score. So on 4th down, Austin McNamara comes on to punt. 44 on his first punt, and this is a good kick as well. It'll be a 47-yard punt with a net of 40 following a 7-yard return. And out will come the offense as they take over. Bijan Robinson leading the offense out for another drive. And it may just be the second quarter, but he's in his zone, well on his way to eclipsing that 100-yard mark.
And when a back has a game, as we're witnessing right now, his name's going to be in the books, but it's really a collective deal, isn't it? Because that means he's getting plenty of blocking, a lot of help from his teammates, but he's making the most of it.
Yeah, he's made the most of it to this point. Well, Mahomes can't get away, and down he goes. They'll wind up losing 10 on the sack, and it'll lead to a 3rd and long.
Now that was a passer's nightmare. The front door totally shut down by the defense, so he kept going backwards, hoping to find another avenue of escape. It didn't exist.
Gonna need better protection here. 3rd and long following the sack from Mahomes and company. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll talk it over here before what will be an important 3rd down. Robinson up the middle. And he'll only get this to about the 35, well short of the line to gain. Now the defense going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. And Bojorquez on to punt as he gets it away. Just a 2-yard return there following a punt of 48. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. Here's Sacramento's offense once more. You know, Charles, season winding down, time to maybe look ahead to the offseason. What do you see these guys going after either in the draft or free agency?
Well, with the season that they're having, just about every position is up for grabs right now. No one is really safe, but the focal point's always the quarterback position. And he may be auditioning to try and stay with his own current team. I think he's auditioning for the rest of the league to try and find a spot because I think this team is looking for a new quarterback.
Brings up 2nd and 7.
Here's Rodgers to throw. That's complete. It's Ashton Jeanty. A yard all they need, but it's 3rd down.
That's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd and 1.
To throw, it's Rodgers. He's got his target. That's complete. Now the offense will burn their 3rd and final timeout as the clock's going to stop with 47 seconds to go in half number 1. He'll find Jeanty out of the backfield. So the completion gets him just a yard, and it's 2nd down.
Thunderbirds at the 36-yard line. 1 yard.
Rodgers now to throw.
2nd and 9.
That's complete. Jeanty out of the backfield. They need 2. Here's 3rd down.
A 7-yard gain on the play. And it's 3rd down.
Here's Rodgers. And the incompletion there, so that breaks a string of 5 straight hookups. It also leads to a 4th down.
Well, this first half has not gone according to plan so far offensively or even defensively for that matter. They could use a big-time spark somewhere, but it's not going to come on this drive as they have to punt this one away.
He's been a busy man here in this first half as he gets it away. And that hits at the 6 and carries into the end zone for a touchback. The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. Already enjoying a 2-score lead here late in the second quarter. Not a ton of time left. We'll see if they can work this at least into field goal range and try to get 3 to add on even more to their lead.
All right, Brandon, thanks much. Scott Hansen, good to be with you from the Orlando EA Sports Studios with an abridged halftime report. This one shaping up to be a tight one, as evidenced by the scoreboard. Both these teams playing it close to the vest in the first half. What will happen in the second half? Let's find out as we send it back to the stadium and our commentary team, Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
Scott, thank you very much. We are ready to get started here with the second half. And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22. And this offense ready to go to begin this third quarter. In the first half, they struggled a little bit to keep pace offensively, CD, down 2 scores here. So how do they make some changes coming out of the locker room?
Well, they've studied what they did in the first half. They've seen what the defense is throwing at them. Now they want to have a plan of attack against it. So you come out, you're not going to get all the points back on one drive, but get started on it. Start chopping into that lead, and maybe it'll inspire your defense to help out as well.
Again to the big tight end, George Kittle. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on second down. On play action, it's Rodgers. Now he's going to step up and run. What can't Aaron Rodgers do? The legwork there, getting him the first.
A gain of 12 yards.
Still in search of their first touchdown of the game, but they're on the move. 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 47.
Bateman, he'll go in motion right here. They'll fake it on the jet sweep, and instead a handoff up the middle. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up.
A 3-yard pickup.
Once again, it's Genty. And he'll be brought down to about the 42. This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down. To throw is Rodgers. Oh, he's going to let this go for the end zone. And it's caught. Touchdown. Ashton Genty, 41 yards. And the Nighthawks have got it back to within a score. So it took them a little while, Charles, but now they have their first points of the game, and they come here in this third quarter.
And more often than not, Brandon, when that happens, you find yourself down 21, 28 points and not really with a lot of hope, but with that touchdown, they're right back in this game.
Cairo Santos on to try the extra point. And they're back within a field goal. It's 10-7 now.
Makes the score Antlers 10.
A drive that time of 6 plays. Now after the touchdown here, Santos to kick this one away. Gets past one man. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. Now we take a glance at the offense as they work their way back out for their first possession of the second half. But Charles, they still have the lead despite their defense giving up a touchdown on the previous possession. And even though they have that lead, it feels like a back-and-forth ball game where to try to get momentum back, maybe they need at least 3 here on this drive.
I think you're right about that, Brandon, because your game plan doesn't change. I do believe your urgency does because of the last score that went against your team. So what you want to do now is have your own drive and try and make sure that momentum stays in your camp.
Working from the gun, Mahomes. That's out wide here for Robinson. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. On 1st and 10, it's Robinson. Fights him off. And he gets this inside the 35-yard line. 84 yards for him on the ground now. He has been a tough man to bring down all night.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 30.
Back to Robinson now on 1st down. And he's got this down almost to the 20 before he's dropped. Back-to-back nice plays, 12 yards that time and a 1st down.
That's another
we're seeing the effect that runs like that are starting to have on this game. They're a little bit slower, that front seven, reacting to the football, almost like body blows in boxing, slowing them down, and they're really starting to take over in this game.
Now on first down, he'll drop to throw it. Looking for London on the out route complete. And he gets it inside the 10 to the 9. 11 more yards that go around, a first down as well.
First and goal at the 9-yard line.
Here's Mahomes to throw. Now he'll tuck this and run. And he'll take it into the end zone for a touchdown. Patrick Mahomes, a 9-yard touchdown run. And the Antlers will add on to their lead here in the final minute of the third. That seemed pretty ideal there for the offense, Charles. You take a little bit of time off the clock here in the third quarter, decent length drive, and you pad your lead as well at the end of it.
And what it does is let you feel like you're in control of this game, even more so than a 2-touchdown lead, right? Because you've taken that time off, as you noted, which means they couldn't get you off the field. You ran your playbook the way you wanted to, and you gave your defense some rest. What a big-time drive in that situation.
And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. Now this offense back out and set to go for their next drive. They did what they had to do to start this third quarter, went down, got the touchdown to cut the lead, but the matching touchdown a moment ago, and we're right back where we started at halftime.
Yeah, you're exactly right, partner. They had a little bounce in their step after scoring that first touchdown, but the defense gave one up, and that's the problem right now. Can they get better play from their defense while they continue to score on offense?
Fourth quarter coming up here on Thursday Night Primetime. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now in the Rose City of Portland, Oregon. Now a 2nd and 6. As we are just about set to go here in quarter number 4. Throwing is Rodgers. And he will find Ridley. That's complete. Throwing now is Rodgers. He's got his man downfield. That's Bateman. And he will take this one in for a touchdown. Rashad Bateman, 57 yards. And the Nighthawks have made it a one-score game again here in the fourth. So that's a really big play here in the fourth quarter. And don't look now, they're right back in this game.
Did it feel to you, as it did to me, that maybe they were a little bit soft in what they were lining up with on defense? Almost like they were protecting the lead rather than trying to make a play.
And now that lead is down to just one score. Santos with the extra point. And now things get a bit more interesting here in this fourth quarter. Now after the touchdown, here's Santos to kick this one away. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29. The Antlers offense and running back Bijan Robinson set to take over once more. And he has put in a full game's work and then some. Just an incredible performance on the ground to this point in the fourth quarter. They go play action. Now Mahomes. And he's going to be brought down here in the backfield. Buried by multiple defenders on the drive's first play.
If they're able to come back to tie or win this game, I think this is a play that we're going to look back on as the game changer. They really changed the tone of what the opposition wanted to do when they're trying to run some time off the clock and add to its lead late in this contest.
So now 20 yards to go on second down after the sack. Work to be done. Mahomes going to throw. And caught by London. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. Both teams working on short rest, but this has been one of the better Thursday night games we've seen as they come up here on 1st and 10. Robinson, he'll try the left side. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. That's going to wind up a loss of a full 3 yards on first down. Run blitz there defensively, something we might see more of here in the fourth quarter.
I think we'll see a lot of it, and the difference between that and a pass blitz, you're just trying to get to the quarterback. You're trying to scheme someone open who will get to the QB and make sure he gets on the ground. In a run blitz, you're actually trying to cover up gaps, trying to cover up holes so they can't run the football.
Looking to throw is Mahomes. That one complete to his receiver, Jennings. And he's corralled, but not before getting it inside the 35. So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. Now here's Mahomes. He's going to drop this underneath for Robinson. And he's going to get this down near the 20-yard line.
12 more yards. That's another.
Back to the ground with Robinson. And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it. Now, defensively here, we're going to get a timeout. It's just their first. They'll be down to 2 remaining as we step aside here in the fourth quarter. To throw, it's Mahomes. Caught out left side by Robinson. And he'll take it from the 18 to the 15, a gain of 3. And before this play happens, we're going to get a timeout here. That's going to be their second. They'll be left with 1 more plus the 2-minute warning, and we'll be back. From the gun on 3rd down, Mahomes. And it's caught. Touchdown. Drake London, a 15-yard touchdown grab. And the Antlers will add to their fourth quarter lead. Well, that's certainly going to bump up the old win probability index because now it's a 2-score game here in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, you're taking me into that deep water now. Win probability index. This game's definitely not over. We're not looking at a 0.5% or something. It's just 2 scores. But the way that this team has played, to me, what I've seen, they absolutely deserve to win this game. They've been the better team by far throughout.
Extra point up and good by Dicker. And his guys will take a 10-point lead. So that drive takes him down the field in 8 plays. And it was finished off by a touchdown catch from Drake London. And he won't quite make it to the 25. Here's Sacramento's offense once more. Well, that last touchdown we just saw, what an important one. Now it's back to a 2-score deficit for this crew as they take the field here, and they are in desperate need of finding the end zone. Looking to put a drive together. Rodgers going to throw. Complete. Jefferson the target. I'll call it no gain there on the first down play. 2nd and 10.
He's knocked out of bounds right at the line of scrimmage.
In motion right is Ridley. Now Rodgers. This one caught by Ridley. They'll be brought down on the 30-yard line after a gain of 6.
Calvin Ridley. It's a gain of 6.
Here's Rodgers to throw. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. Oh, one of the linebackers has got it. And his guys are going to take over at the 21-yard line.
Brandon, I don't want to violate any of our broadcasting rules by declaring a game over before it's over. But that one, that puts them in real jeopardy there.
Absolutely. It was a 2-possession game. It is a 2-possession game at this stage in the fourth. They needed points out of that drive.
And obviously now, no chance at all to get those points that they so desperately needed.
Portland's offense now about set to take over. And they sit in a good spot, having the ball back after the fumble recovery and up 2 scores in the fourth quarter. Out of the gun, they give to Robinson. And he's going to get this one down inside the 15. And now here comes the 3rd of their timeouts defensively. So they'll be left with only the 2-minute warning to stop it from here on out. Here's 2nd and 3. Robinson with another carry. And for one of the first times tonight, he's going to be held up at the line of scrimmage.
Taken down right at the line of scrimmage.
2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. So it's our home team here in possession of the football as we come back. They've got a third down now as they look for one more first down to help salt this one away. And he will take this one in for a touchdown. Bijan Robinson, his 7th rushing touchdown on the year. And the Antlers look like they're going to get back in the win column as they extend their lead here in this fourth quarter. Well, they were looking to pick up the first down on 3rd and short. They got a little more than they bargained for, finding the end zone as well.
And oftentimes in short yardage situations, you get a lot of defenders stacked near the line of scrimmage, partner. So if you can get past that first wave, there's usually room to roam, and he found it.
Extra point up and good by Dicker. And that'll make this a 3-score game now. The lead moves to 17. So after the touchdown, here's Dicker out to kick this one off. And he'll be stopped up at the 25. And now this offense comes back out onto the field. But probably not much that they can do at this point, CD. Down 3 scores late in the fourth quarter. This is going to be a little too much to overcome, you would think.
Yeah, they'll go down swinging, but in the end, I think we saw the writing on the wall a while back because one team was clearly better than the other in this one. And while it didn't quite reach blowout status, I think we knew who was going to win this one well before we got to this stage.
So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38.
It's a gain of 8. That's good for us.
To throw, it's Rodgers. In trouble, and he's taken down. Don't need it all back at once, but you figure they're going to need something here. 17 yards to go on 2nd down. He's going to let it fly. And that's caught inside the 30. And he will take it in for the touchdown. Rashad Bateman. 2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far. And the Nighthawks have got it back to a 2-score game here in the 4th. Santos able to tack on the extra point. And the lead is trimmed down to 10. So that drive, 4 plays. And it's Rashad Bateman who finished it all off with a touchdown. And they've got it. They recovered it. But hang on now, though. There's a penalty flag down. Well, CD, you understand. I mean, they're so eager trying to get back in this game here in the fourth quarter, but they touched that one a little too early before it went 10 yards.
Brandon, in such a high-stakes scenario, everyone's feeling the pressure on this play. The special teams coordinator, which one is he going to pick in terms of kicks? Can the kicker execute it? Can the team wait for 10 yards? So many variables, and in this case, they didn't get it done.
So plenty of smiles for the folks here as they head for the exits. It's a victory for their hometown guys, and they were buoyed, Charles, by a big second half to put this one on ice.
And I know a lot of people watching this one were thinking to themselves, I bet halftime was really interesting. Probably took the paint off the walls with some of the words that were said. But I get the sense it was much more of the adjustments they made. They came in with a game plan that we saw that didn't work in the first half. They made the adjustments necessary, went away from that, and then they got it together, got a spark, and then took off. It's really nice to watch in the second half.
So for Portland, it's a critical win for them as it gets them to 9-6 on the year. And they'll get a few extra days to get ready for next week. Meanwhile, for Sacramento, they lose their 9th game on the year. And they will try to get back in the swing of things next week on the road. This is the NFL on EA Sports, and we are thrilled to once again return to the gateway to the west, the proud city of St. Louis, Missouri. Straight ahead, we've got a pretty good one on tap here, as it'll be the Thunderbirds of Louisville taking on the Sentinels of St. Louis. On the visiting sideline, there you see Packer head coach Matt LaFleur. His guys appear to have figured things out as of late, 4-2 over their last 6 games. His counterpart on the other side, the head coach of the home team. His guys ready to show out in front of the home fans as they try to send them home happy at the end of this one. The holiday season is upon us. We've got the gift of the NFL as we're underway here in Week 16. Oh, able to avoid him. And they'll get him down inside the 40 at the 27. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. And at quarterback from the University of Oregon, it's Justin Herbert.
It hasn't taken Herbert long to earn this status as one of the league's best and most entertaining passers. He's locked and loaded on every snap, and the second he sees an opening, the ball's soaring downfield. You've got to be on your A game at all times against him. The second you slip up, he's liable to burn you.
A 3-yard loss to start the drive. They'll look to make that up and then some on 2nd and 13. That's complete. It's Brian Thomas. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. 19 yards to pick up there. Move the chains.
First down. First and 10 at the 43-yard line.
Now Herbert off the bootleg. That's taken in by Duvernay. Here's 2nd and 10.
No gain on the play. Brings up 2nd and 10.
Back to throw here, Herbert. Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Mekhi Blackman's got it. And he will take this one home. It's a touchdown. So a big defensive play there on the opening drive, no less, as they make the interception and bring it back for the score.
And I think that's a signal for how this defense wants to play. They want to be disruptive, and you know they're going to take some chances.
Well, sometimes it can burn you, but right there, it paid off. Will Lutz on for the point after. He hasn't missed an extra point all season, and he won't miss this one either. And it's 7-0.
Thunderbirds, nothing.
So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick 6. And now the kick is away. Oh, nice move. And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line. And now it looks like we're going to get a timeout here. We've got a man shaken up. And not what you want to see this late in the season. Medical staff is going to check on him, and we'll step aside for a moment. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. Remember, they were just out here a moment ago through the pick 6, so we'll see if they can take better care of the football this go-around.
Yeah, and sometimes, partner, I think it's almost better that you just throw the pick 6 and you come right back out on the field. You're not over on the sidelines dwelling for it for very long. You're not hearing everyone say, oh, hey, you'll get them next time. Hey, don't worry about it. All that stuff just goes right out the window. You're right back out on the field with a chance to atone.
It's a gain of 9.
Here's Herbert finding Ertz again. So that'll be no better than an incompletion. And it'll be 4th down.
Excuse my snarkiness here, but isn't the idea of completing a pass supposed to mean you get downfield and gain yards?
Especially on 3rd down.
Yeah, that one. How about the defense? Figured that one out in a big way. Yeah, they completed it all right and lost yardage.
So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. They'll be led out by their rookie quarterback, the young man out of Louisville.
And it felt like in watching the game tape, he got everyone involved last week.
He was a manager.
He really was. That's a great way to put it because they ran the ball some, they threw it accurately. 1 touchdown pass. He didn't, break the bank doing that, but he did didn't throw any interceptions. That's the bottom line. That's why a defense loves a quarterback like that. Doesn't put them in bad situations.
Here's Shuck. Gets this complete to Butte. They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains.
2-yard pickup brings up 3rd and 6.
On 3rd down, here comes Jacobs. And he is going to lose yardage here. And a loss of 3 to bring up 4th. They went with the run-pass option, and I don't know if the option really mattered there because the defense was ready.
So many times you put the defense at a disadvantage because you have those multiple options, but when they read their keys and play it correctly, sometimes the result goes in their favor.
Blake Gillikin on to punt now on 4th down. Back to return it, Christian McCaffrey. So a change of possession here on the punt. So here's Louisville set to take over on offense. And the results for them have not been strong to this point. 2 drives have ended in a turnover and then a punt.
So would it be too snarky for me to say that they've shown improvement? Because you had two drives with turnovers. Now they punted it away, so at least they didn't turn it over. That's good, right?
You're going to get some angry users reaching out to you on social media.
Well, I don't mean to be. I was actually looking for the positive. Silver lining, you know.
When you look at this defense, they were very strong in that victory from a week ago.
And they needed to be, because that game was a game you don't see very often anymore. Low scoring, slugging it out in the trenches. One play can make the difference type of a game, and they got it done.
Open man is Duvernay.
Complete to Devin Duvernay. A gain of 11 brings up 3rd and inches.
They'll try and pick it up with McCaffrey. And he's going to have a 1st down as he's brought down at the 44-yard line.
A gain of 4 yards. That's good for a Louisville.
After 1, 7-0 on EA Sports. Ready for the 2nd quarter, and it's our visitors with the football as they've got it with a 1st and 10. Zach Ertz, the man in motion. From the shotgun, here's Herbert. Thomas has got it, complete. 4 receivers now, 3 to the right, 1 to the left. 2nd down and 4. From the 50, here's Herbert. Throwing quickly there, but it's incomplete.
I tell you, Brandon, this defense is playing with some confidence. Haven't allowed a point yet. Flying to the football. I'm telling you, it's almost 11 to the ball on every snap. Another nice job there to force an incompletion.
A play fake, and now Herbert to throw. And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. And he finds his tight end. It's Ertz. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. A good pickup there, 21 yards.
First down. A gain of 21 yards. First down, Thunderbirds.
What a drive this has been, just chewing up the yardage. And here's one of their best plays yet as they finally get down into the red zone and look to finish this off with 6.
Looking middle, and it's incomplete.
Intended for Zach.
After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. Shotgun handoff now to McCaffrey. And they corral him just a couple yards shy of the end zone.
A gain of 15 yards. That's good for a Louisville.
McCaffrey. Touchdown. Some good running there at the end of the drive. He had the burst that set up the 1st and goal, and then one play later, he's in the end zone.
Brandon, what I liked about that sequence is I'm not sure who made the play call, but they understood the situation, understood the momentum. A nice hard-charging run, give it right back to him, and let him cap things off.
On for the extra point, Jake Elliott. And oh, it's blocked. The defense has it, but he will not be able to bring this this one back, and the extra point attempt unsuccessful.
I know it's easy to kind of shrug off a blocked extra point, but this game is shaping up to be a tight one. The second half, this could prove crucial.
Yeah, we might look back on this one. We'll have to wait and see. And out a little across the 25 to the 27. Back onto the field comes this offense, ready for their second drive. As we eat closer and closer to intermission, Charles, remember last time out they punted. They would love to get points here, especially if this is going to be their final possession of the first half.
Yeah, and this is what close games feel like because the pressure is on both sides, but sometimes the pressure is a little bit higher on the team with the slight edge because they're trying to hold on to that, trying to increase it. Let's see how this one continues.
Well, the first play of the drive lost 4. Now they'll look to move it forward here on 2nd and 14. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Jacobs. And he'll get this up past the 25 before he's out of bounds.
A gain of 4 brings up
3rd down, shot from the gun. Over the middle into traffic, and that's complete. And this play going to be stopped in its tracks at the 32, and obviously well short of the first down.
4th down.
Here's Blake Gillikin now. Fair catch called. It's taken in right at the 20-yard line.
They'll take over.
Out comes Christian McCaffrey with the rest of the offense. They've given him some touches. They haven't had a lot of success on the ground. Do you maybe keep going to that well, or do you mix it up more?
I think you mix it up more, try and loosen things up. Get the defense to react to other people, other plays, but don't forget about it. That's your horse. You know, Secretariat lost twice in his career.
So educational. That's very true, kids. Look it up. And he'll get this up to the 34-yard line. Give him 13 yards on the opening play of the drive and also give him a first down. 2 minutes remaining in this first half of football. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. Justin Herbert looking to pass. And that'll be knocked away. It's incomplete. From the 34, they'll come to the line on 2nd and 10. Zach Ertz, the man in motion. Now it's Herbert. This is Ertz on the pitch and catch. And he'll get up near the 45. They'll spot it at the 44. So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the first down. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40. Defense was thinking run, and they're dealt a pass of just under 20 yards.
First down. A gain of 19 yards. First down, Thunderbirds.
Of course, he's coming off that NFC Offensive Player of the Week performance. 2 scores in that game a week ago.
And how did he get them? Speed is one thing, but how about the niftiness in his route running, able to cross people up in the secondary and make sure that they can't quite get to him before the ball arrives. He's something after the catch as well.
Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming 2nd down play.
30-yard line.
Herbert. This is Ertz on the pitch and catch. A gain of 5, good enough for the first down.
That's another Louisville first down. 1st and 10.
Now Herbert with it, looking to pass. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up 2nd down.
Incomplete. It's now 2nd and 10 at the 25-yard line.
Again, Herbert. They'll set up the screen to McCaffrey. Now another timeout called for by the offense, as the clock will stop with 33 seconds to go in the first half. 9th play of the drive coming up, and certainly not an easy one on 3rd and long. Here's Herbert. finding Ertz here on the out route. Now the defense going to use the first of their timeouts. So as they talk it over, we step aside. Now Jake Elliott for the field goal try. Right hash, 37-yard attempt. The kick by Elliott is good. And they jump back in front here. It's 9-7. Now the drive ends in just 3, but they'll take it. Looks like they'll head to the locker room, barring something unfortunate in front on the scoreboard.
Yeah, they may not be jumping up and down and celebrating because they have the lead, but still, any little momentum in a game like this is important to a team, and they'll feel real good about going in and regrouping, knowing that they are out in front.
One more goal for this offense in the first half. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
Now another timeout called for by the offense, as it'll come with 15 seconds to play in the first half. And he'll bring it up here to right at the 40-yard line. Now the offense will burn their third and final timeout. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward. A throw out wide going to be incomplete. So second down and 10. Once again, they'll go from the 40. Again, it's Shuck. Can't get away, and he's taken down. So halftime straight ahead, and that means we go to Scott Hanson. It is our EA Sports Halftime Report. Scott, take it away.
All right, Brandon, thanks much. Scott Hanson, good to be with you from the Orlando EA Sports Studios with an abridged halftime report. This one shaping up to be a tight one, as evidenced by the scoreboard. Both these teams playing it close to the vest in the first half. What will happen in the second half? Let's find out as we send it back to the stadium and our commentary team, Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
Okay, Scott, thank you. And this one's still anybody's game. We'll see who can come out with a hot hand in this second half as we are about to get underway. Oh, a good-looking return set up here. And he'll weave all the way up to just a few yards shy of midfield. A great return. This offense ready to go to begin this third quarter. So out of the locker rooms here they come. Their first drive of the third quarter. And Charles, they're trailing in this ball game, but we got a tight one and set up to be a very entertaining second half.
And as we know, partner, in the NFL, there's trailing and there's trailing, right? Sometimes you're discouraged by how much you're down, but in this case, this is a tight ball game, so there's a sense of optimism here. I think they went into half and looked at their play sheet and said, these are the plays we really like. What do you say we use them to start the second half and get us going?
As it complete to Jackson Smith and Jigba. And he gets this inside the 35-yard line. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down.
First down. First and 10 at the 33.
From the gun, Shuck. And pass complete. Here's Butte with it. And they'll work from the 29 on second and 6.
4 yards on the pickup.
To throw is Shuck.
At the 29-yard.
Now he's going to step up and run. And they do get him down, but not before he's able to slip it inside the 5-yard line. Big yardage there on the scramble. It gets him a first down.
St. Louis, first down. First and goal at the 4-yard line.
Haven't met a quarterback yet that didn't enter the league with a massive chip on his shoulder if he wasn't a first-round pick. They want to show the league that they made a big mistake. Determined to get the first down there, no hesitation at all to tuck it and go. I bet he would have tried to run through their entire defense if it meant reaching that marker.
Give him 2 yards on that one. Second and goal now.
Brings up second and goal.
Operating from the gun, here's Shuck. And it's caught. Touchdown. Jackson Smith and Jigba. His 4th touchdown on the year. And the Sentinels have retaken a third quarter lead. And in the red zone, I guess this is why you have a guy like that on your roster.
Without a doubt, and if you have him, you use him because he's a guy who's going to win just about every time. I don't care what the coverage is.
Lutz with the extra point. And the lead is up to 5. That time a 6-play drive. And it was capped off by a Jackson Smith and Jigba touchdown catch. After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off. And able to get this out to the 25. Now we take a glance at the offense as they work their way back out for their first possession of the second half. And Charles, it feels like we're set up for a good second half here. Came out of the locker room, one-score game. Now the lead has already changed hands. Well, this offense, they've got an opportunity right now to take that lead right back.
Yeah, and it feels like you're going back and forth, almost a little bit like a tennis match, right? And we're just, our heads just keep moving. Which side has it? Which side's going to score? How are they going to go out doing it? A little bit of a challenge for each side, trying to match each other.
They'll fake the handoff. Now Herbert. 7 catches for him now, and this last one, a first down.
And the tight end is certainly a position built to move the chains because they can control space underneath. If they've got good hands, then, of course, they're a dynamic target. But one other thing is they're right in the sight lines of a quarterback on just about every play, and that makes it easier for the quarterback to pick him out and deliver.
And now it looks like we're going to get a timeout here. We've got a man shaken up. Well, always unfortunate to see an injury, especially this close to the end of the regular season. We'll step aside. So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. This is Ertz on the pitch and catch. And he is out of bounds inside the 30. Herbert now.
A 6-yard pickup.
He gets it to Thomas. His 5th catch tonight, and it's good for a first down.
A 7-yard gain. That's another Louisville first down.
Herbert back to the air. And he's wrapped up, taken down, back at the 25. Christian Wilkins in there to get him, and on the season now, that is 9 sacks for him.
It's interesting, partner, that most defenses try and guard the 35-yard line actively because they think the way kickers are nowadays, about a 52-yard field goal, they're kind of giving up points. But you get even deeper into territory, you get into the red zone, they're going to guard it even more, which means more pressure, more blitzing.
A long way to go here on 3rd down for the 8th play of the drive. Back to throw here, Herbert. And he's going to lose yardage and be backed up to the 25. 1 quarter remains here in Week 16. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. Back now here on EA Sports, as we are set to bring you the home stretch here, the 4th quarter.
A 42-yard attempt.
The kick by Elliott is good. And that will cut the lead down to just 2. So with that field goal, this one's now back within a field goal. Maybe not the ultimate result they wanted, but gets them that much closer.
This game is unfolding like a really good book, isn't it? Because I feel like there's a few more plot twists yet to be revealed before this one is over.
And a good effort on the return there. Gets him across the 30, up to the 33.
At their own 33.
And now it looks like we're going to get a timeout here. We've got a man shaken up. And not what you want to see this late in the season. Medical staff is going to check on him, and we'll step aside for a moment. The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. I guess the good news as they start this drive is that they still do have the lead, Charles. If their defense hadn't been able to hold them to a field goal on the other side, they'd be down. But now it's about preserving that very small lead.
It is preserving and maybe stretching it out a little bit. Because if you're a starter on that side of the ball, I certainly hope you didn't loosen up your shoulder pads or start to cut the tape off. Because if you did it way too soon. They've got to go back out there with renewed vigor, for lack of a better term, and also a good plan. They need points, and they need them now.
He's going to get that to his running back out of the backfield. And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 40. So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive.
1st and 10 at the 42-yard line.
Now Shuck. And he's going to be sacked. They sack him back right at the midfield stripe. Shamar Turner gets him for a loss of 8. What great push up front. Well, remember, they had the nice gain on the previous play, but they just gave a lot of it back right there on that sack.
Yeah, they get the sack, get back some real estate. Felt like the type of play that could spark a defense and swing some momentum. Almost felt like a take-that type of a play, didn't it, partner?
So that complicates things a bit here. 18 yards to go now on 2nd down. And that is incomplete. A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's 3rd down.
Incomplete.
From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. And this one is incomplete.
I see the surprise in your face there, partner. That is a rare incompletion from him. He's been on point this entire game.
He has percentage completion-wise way up. Not that time. And he'll get off a fairly short kick here as this is toward the sideline. And this is going to be ruled out, I think, just inside the 20. Yes, it will. Side judge calls it at the 19-yard line. Looking to put a drive together. Here's Herbert. A quick throw there is incomplete.
That certainly appeared to be a play call where they were just trying to make 2nd down, 2nd and short. I think they thought the coverage was off a little bit more than it was. Nice job there pressing up on it and forcing the incompletion.
And hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up. Always unfortunate to see an injury, especially this close to the end of the regular season. We'll step aside. One of the bigger plays in the game thus far, and the crowd getting into it as we come up on a big 3rd down. Looking to throw. Herbert. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he'll be taken down, but he does have 1st down yardage.
That's good.
It's an 8-yard pickup and leads to a new set of downs.
1st and 10 at the 31-yard line.
Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. Up the gut, McCaffrey. And running with power here. And he'll be stopped right at midfield. 52 yards rushing for him now on what was his 10th carry of the ball game. Another good run there for a guy who, remember, on Wednesday was named NFC Offensive Player of the Week for what he did a week ago.
Yeah, and you know it takes some solid runs and some extra special runs in order to win that type of an award. I think he's locked in and wants to get it done a 2nd time.
And he's got this down to the 35. 15 more there, and they're on a roll. It's another 1st down.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 35-yard line.
Operating from the gun. Herbert got his man complete over the middle. That's Douglas. And now it looks like we're going to get a timeout here. We've got a man shaken up. But not what you want to see this late in the season. Medical staff is going to check on him, and we'll step aside for a moment. Here's 2nd and a yard. Zach Ertz, the man in motion. From the shotgun, here's Herbert. This is Ertz on the pitch and catch. 2 minutes remain, and that's our score differential as well. 2 points here in the 4th quarter. So it's our visitors with the football as we get you reset. They face a critical 3rd down now, needing a score here in the late going.
A quick throw there, but it's going to be incomplete.
With that incompletion, reality is staring them right in the face. This entire game is down to the next snap.
A 43-yard attempt.
The kick by Elliott is good. And they have taken the lead here in the final 2 minutes. Big kick right there to give them the lead in the 4th, but there is still time left for a final drive.
Did they score too soon? Post-game will tell us, right? Depending on what happens on this drive, that's how we'll analyze it. If the other team scores, they scored too soon. If they somehow hold on, they manage the clock exactly right.
The situation for them offensively as follows. Down 15-14, a minute 51 on the clock. Now, their lead is evaporated, but they still have a shot on first down. He'll look to throw. And that one too wide and incomplete.
Work with me, partner. Take a deep breath, because that's what they're doing down the field now. That incompletion allowed them to exhale a little bit. Get in the huddle, kind of scan the crowd, see if any celebrities are here. Relax a little bit as they start this big drive.
He's got his target. It's Olave. A big play here. 3rd and 2. He's back to throw. Gets this complete to Smith and Jigba. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Shoves him aside. And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40. Plenty of time and 2 timeouts still at their disposal. 1st and 10 here. They'll look to throw. He completes it to Olave. He takes it across for the touchdown, and they've taken the lead late in the final minute of the 4th.
Wow, wow.
What a game this has been, and what a drive that was, Charles, to take the lead here late in the 4th quarter.
And partner, that's a job well done by everyone, from the players to the guys calling the plays. And if I may introduce just one downside to the mix, might be a little bit too much time left. Enough on the clock for a final last-ditch effort to try and steal this win away.
Now the offense will stay out there. They're going to line up and try for 2.
The offense will line up for a 2-point.
They'll try and throw for it. And it is incomplete, so they can't convert for 2. And now the lead stays at 5. Tough there. Good pass. Hit the hands. He just couldn't bring it in.
And every receiver's coach everywhere. Seeing that play, focus, focus, focus. Watch it all the way in and tuck it away.
Set to kick off.
And a good effort on the return there. Gets him across the 30, up to the 33. The Thunderbirds offense and Justin Herbert getting set for this next drive. And this defense might be about ready to wave the white flag. Nothing they have tried to throw at him has been that successful. He just processes things so quickly and makes the right read seemingly every time. Down the numbers. There he goes. He takes it across for the touchdown, and they've taken the lead late in the final minute of the 4th.
Wow, wow.
They had just given up the lead, and they get it right back.
Yeah, how about that? Answered quickly. Got right back to it. And look, long drives have their place. We know that. They can wear teams down. But when you hit them with big plays like that, that can really be a shot to them. A big-time one.
Yeah, one play, but now your defense is probably saying, man, we could have used a little more rest over here.
The offense will line up for a 2-point
now Herbert.
conversion.
And this is caught. And it's a 3-point game.
Thunderbirds 23, Sentinels 20.
So they make the decision. They want a 3-point lead versus a 2-point lead, and they got it.
Yeah, at this stage of the game, it seems like the exact right thing to do. Put a little pressure on your defense, but the biggest thing now is you're making the other team chase you.
And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line.
25-yard line.
So now the story changes. trailing by 3 after the touchdown and 2-point conversion. 36 seconds remaining. How will this thing pan out? We'll watch as they come up on first down. Olave over the middle. Now another timeout called for by the offense as the clock will stop with 33 seconds remaining. They swing that out wide to Jacobs. Oh, what a nice tackle there. That will hardly move the needle at all offensively. A very short gain. That to the right sideline, and it falls incomplete. Well, the defense circling now, 4th down and 7. They'll indeed go. Here's Shuck. And this is dropped. Oh, it's incomplete. He had a big gainer in his sights, but he could not reel it in. They had to go for it with such little time remaining. And the ball will go over on downs on the short side of the field. So here's Louisville set to take over on offense. And they've got this one in hand. No timeouts remaining defensively, so this one should just be one kneel and then handshakes. They knew how to quiet this rival stadium, Charles. I mean, not only did they get the win, but they get the win by taking the lead in the 4th quarter to hand their division opponent a big loss.
And they're elated, and they should be, because they did exactly that. Went to a rival's house and stunned them, and did it with a 4th quarter comeback. And every team in the league prides itself on controlling the 4th quarter. It's even more difficult when you don't do it at home against a division rival.
So for Louisville, the win form is number 6 on the year. And they will head back home next week. Meanwhile, for the home team here, they're guaranteed now a sub-500 season as they fall to 6-9. And they will try to get back in the swing of things next week on the road. That'll do it for us. I'm Brandon Gaudin alongside Charles Davis. Thanks to our entire crew as well. We'll talk to you next time. So long, everybody.
welcomes you to the following presentation of the National Football League. Coming up, we've got a good one in store. It's our visiting team and our home team. On the visitor's sideline, their head coach. His guys fell in London last week, so they are right back at it the very next week. His counterpart on the other side, the coach of the home team. His team back after the International Series game. Mike Tirico and Greg Olson, glad you were with us, and Daniel Carlson here to get things started. Should be a fun one. Off we go on EA Sports. And he's brought down right at the 25-yard line. So the visitors ready to go on offense here for the first time. They are led out by their quarterback, Dak Prescott.
And he's coming off a game where he was pretty much held in check for the majority of the contest. And he had a couple nice throws mixed in, a couple decent drives here and there, but the inability to find the end zone, of course, he had the one interception. So a lot to clean up, a lot to improve. Not just him, but frankly, the entire offense.
That last run lost a yard, setting up 2nd and 11. Again, it's Judkins. And he's going to struggle to get back to the line. Maybe a yard. Keem Davis, Gaither there to make the stop.
So everything this defense talks about, Mike, is creating negative plays. It's one of the best run defenses in football. Everything is about suffocating you at the line of scrimmage, make you work for everything you get.
15 yards through the air, and that will be a first down.
Gain of 15 yards. That's good for an Omaha first down.
These third down conversions are just so important. Like everybody stresses, we want to possess the ball, give our offense as much opportunity to end as many drives as we can, scoring points. So if you want to stay on the field, you better be good on third down.
From the 46, here's 2nd and 5. From the shotgun, it's Dak. That's complete. It's taken down. And he's going to be run out after a gain of about 6, but that'll be good enough for a first down. To the right side, it's Judkins. And he is stopped in his tracks. Loss of a couple on the play.
So they go with the first down run, hoping to just get them some positive yards and get themselves into a good second down situation, but now they find themselves in 2nd and long. So the more you give defenses the opportunity, Mike, to defend you one-dimensionally. So in this case, we're only playing you in the pass. It stresses your protection, it stresses your play caller, and ultimately, it stresses your quarterback.
Omaha, first down. 1st and 10 at the 36-yard line.
Dak can throw it here on first down. That's complete to Jeremy Rucker. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a first down completion of 7 yards.
Brings up 2nd and 3. At the 29.
Up the middle goes Judkins here. With good blocking leading the way. He's got the first down inside the 25.
It's a gain of 8. That's good for an Omaha first down. 1st and 10 at the 21-yard line.
They run it once more with Judkins. And he'll be taken down. We have a chance for the first points of this game as they've set up 1st and goal.
That's another Omaha first down. 1st and goal at the 4-yard line.
And this offense just continues to chew up yards and get first down after first down. And defensively now, you find yourself a little bit on your heels. You're defending a goal-to-go situation. They need to step up here and get a stop.
And he's going to go backwards, taken down at the 6.
A loss was definitely not something they had accounted or budgeted for in this spot. And now, I think it really limits what do you feel comfortable dialing up here on 2nd and goal.
Here's Judkins. And he's going to lose yardage here. Taken down back at the 8.
This defense is doing a great job here facing this goal-to-go situation, especially on that last play. 2 stops down, and now the pressure really ramps up for this offense as they face 3rd and goal.
3rd and goal for Prescott. And he's in. Touchdown, Omaha. His 6th touchdown now for the season.
Touchdown, Omaha.
And when things haven't been going your way, like they haven't around here recently, Mike, this is exactly what you need. You're looking for a spark. So to take the opening possession of the game, march it down there, and come away with the score, all of a sudden the sideline's a lot more positive. There's a lot more good energy amongst your teammates. Is that the spark they needed to turn this thing around?
The kick is good. Makes the score Bulls 7, Dragons nothing.
7-0 is our score as this kick is sent into the air. Bo Melton on the return. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. Now the return man is a bit slow getting up after that kick. Athletic training staff's going to take a look, but this is a problem late in the season. A first carry for the former Tar Heel, Javonte Williams. And this play going nowhere. He is taken down behind the line of scrimmage on their first play of the game. Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long. One quarter in the books. 7-0 is our score. And EA Sports NFL Sunday returns after this. On 2nd down, here's McCarthy. He's hit after the catch, and the ball comes free. And this one is recovered by the defense.
Mike, we hear that term run after catch so often, and sometimes people miss that there's kind of a middle phase. There's the catch, but before it turns into a run, you have to secure the ball as a ball carrier, right? It needs to be put away, properly held, points of pressure, front tip up against your body. All of that is kind of taken for granted. Catching it is just step 1. You've got to secure the ball before you become a runner.
On 1st and 10, Prescott. And that one is complete along the boundary. Good job of getting those feet in back.
He's out of bounds at the 13-yard line. 4 yards.
On 2nd down, it's down. Called in at the 2. He'll be taken down, but just like that, they are in business. It's 1st and goal. A shotgun snap for Prescott. That is hot. What a job to keep the play alive. Take down. Touchdown, Bulls. His 4th TD grab of the season.
So you look back a week ago, Mike, and that tough loss, and you can already see this is a much different group. There's a different focus, there's a different clarity, there's a different operation in and out of the huddle. They look sharp, motivated, and 2 drives later, they've got 2 touchdowns, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Extra point by Gano is up and good. And the Bulls move out on top, 14-0. Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. Here's Williams on the return. He'll get this past the 20 before he's brought down shy of the 25-yard line. The Dragons offense and Javonte Williams getting set for this next possession. Operating from their own 23, they'll begin 1st and 10. Off the play fake, it's McCarthy. He'll air it out deep for Wilson. And he will take this one in. 76 yards for the touchdown.
And this is what good offenses in the NFL do, Mike. It's the ability to bounce back. Even if the onset of the game doesn't go exactly according to plan, everybody wants to take their opening possession and go down there and come away with a touchdown. But it's not always going to be perfect. You turn it over on possession 1. What are you going to do in response on possession 2? Well, we just got our answer, and they took it down for 6.
Makes the score Bulls 14. Dragons.
Here's Carlson now. He'll kick this one off following the touchdown on the other end. Here comes a return from the 3. He'll come across the 20 and taken down at the 21-yard line. The Bulls offense and receiver Tank Dell ready to go once more. They lead by a touchdown as this drive begins with 1st and 10. Operating from the gun, here's Dak. Taken in right side by Barner. He'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3.
It's now 2nd and 6.
2nd down, Prescott. Oh, he's going to be bottled up and taken down. They got him.
Well, as they face this possible 3 and out following that 2nd down sack, now if you're the quarterback, you've got to be thinking, get the ball out of my hand, find a matchup I like downfield, and try to push this ball past the sticks and keep this drive alive.
Work to do following the sack. It is 3rd and long. To throw is Prescott. That is the Pro Bowl safety, Miko Fitzpatrick. And he's going to be looking at a short field for the offense after the INT. Chance to tie the game or even take the lead.
And this is what comes when you decide to attack outside the numbers. You have to have a quarterback that's A, willing to make tough throws, and B, the arm strength to do it. He has the arm. I just think that one was a little too reckless, and they end up with a big interception.
The Dragons offense headed back to take over once more. They can get back into this quickly now. Very short field ahead. It is 1st and 10. They run over center with Williams. And good hard running there. He'll push his way forward. Gain of about 5.
Down at the 30-yard line.
Throwing on 2nd down is McCarthy. And that's a 1st down. It will be a gain of 8.
A gain of 9 yards. That's good.
Here's McCarthy. Short throw there, pulled in by Musgrave.
1st and 10.
And he'll be taken down as we tick down to the 2-minute warning. RPO, quick throw, grabbed by Wilson. And they'll work this close to a 1st down, maybe just a tad short. They'll look to pick this up 3rd and a yard. They'll go play action here with McCarthy. Nowhere to go. He is taken down. And his defense will use the first of their timeouts as they'll discuss what's to come. 4th down is looming.
Daniel Carlson
on now, Daniel Carlson to try the field goal. This one from 39 yards out. Carlson's kick is good. And the Dragons are back within 4. At 14 to 10.
And I can tell you firsthand, Mike, when you find yourself trailing in a game, you don't feel very good about coming away with field goals. But in this case, it does get them a little bit closer and cut into this deficit.
And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. The Bulls offense about ready to take over once more. Philippe sits at 4. So they'll try to add on to that. This drive begins with 1st and 10. And he can't hang on through the contact. Incomplete. Good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. It'll bring up second down. The pressure gets there, and down he goes back inside the 20-yard line. Now, following that sack, we have a player who was injured. Athletic training staff's going to take a look, but this is a problem late in the season. So, backed up after the sack, and now it's 3rd and long. They run straight ahead with Judkins. And a nice run there. He'll get 8 to the 28-yard line. Now a second timeout called by the defense, as they'll discuss what's to come as 4th down is looming. On 4th down, here comes Jack Fox to kick it away. And he'll be brought down. Short return. And they'll take over there. The Dragons offense ready to take over possession of the football. They'll try to establish some tempo as they start this one with 1st and 10. From the shotgun, it's a throw for McCarthy. He'll step up and run. He's taken down, but just shy of midfield.
A gain of 12 yards. And a Tokyo. 1st down.
On 1st and 10, it's McCarthy. He'll find his tight end. That's Jake Ferguson. They'll work now on 2nd and 4.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4. At the 46
to throw is McCarthy. He'll find the rookie 3rd-round pick, Kyle Williams. And they'll take this down inside the 35.
A gain of 12 yards.
That's right side. He's got Ferguson. And he's out of bounds on the pass play, but that's good for 8 yards.
At the 25-yard line. 8 yards.
McCarthy gonna look to throw again. He's got his man, Devontae Adams. And they'll get him down after a gain of 5, but that is enough for a 1st down. And he'll go into the slide there. It'll be a gain of a couple.
A gain of 2.
2nd down, 8 yards to go.
At the 18-yard line.
He'll get up and clock it here, and they're set up to possibly get 3 before the break.
A 35-yard attempt.
He is 2 for 2. That kick is good. And the Dragons are back within a point. It's 14-13.
Okay, Mike, thanks very much. Welcome into the Orlando studios. Scott Hansen with you on an abridged halftime report. Good competitive 1st half. This game kind of has a punch-counter-punch feel to it, as reflected on the scoreboard. Tight game going into the 2nd half. Can either team pull away? To find out, let's go back to the stadium and our broadcast team, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
Scott, thank you. This one still anyone's game. We'll see who can come out with the hot hand as our 2nd half is about to get underway. And they'll bring him down just shy of the 30-yard line. The Dragons offense looking to get back to work as we begin this 3rd quarter. The deficit. It is 1 as they'll search now for that go-ahead score. Now here's Aaron Jones. And oh, they smack him down there. Big hit right at the line. No gain.
A gain of a yard.
McCarthy to the air on 2nd down. That's left side caught by Musgrave. And they'll be set up now. Up past the 40 with that one.
That's good for a Tokyo.
On 1st and 10, it's McCarthy. A throw left side, taken in by Wilson. And he's down inside the 40-yard line. He had their lone touchdown of the game earlier, and he comes through with the catch and a first down in this spot.
First down. 1st and 10 at
The defender has to do a better job here, Mike, of getting depth. He wants to elevate that ball to give his secondary defender a chance to make a play. He gets too much width, not enough depth, and a quarterback like this has got to take advantage. The speed and the get-off by the big interior defensive tackle, Mike, I mean, he got through there so fast, he almost took the handoff himself.
So after the loss on 1st, here's 2nd and 14. Now McCarthy. Open man, that's Adams. And he'll be very close to a first down. Won't quite have enough, but now a much more advantageous spot. It's going to be 3rd. They need 1.
leads to 3rd down and 1.
They try and run for the first down with Jones. And they'll take it down to the 22, but they've got it. That's enough for the first down. Now, following the run, one of the offensive linemen leading the way is a bit shaken up. Athletic training staff's going to take a look, but this is a problem late in the season. McCarthy now to throw on 1st and 10. He takes off. And they'll have 1st and goal. He is down inside the 10-yard line.
It's a gain of 14 yards. That's another Tokyo 1st down. 1st and goal at the
Working out of the shotgun, it is McCarthy. This one caught at the 4. And he's going to be down close to the goal line. Good job defensively to make sure he did not get to the end zone.
Brings up 2nd and goal.
On 2nd down, here's McCarthy. The pressure, too much, and he goes down. Jalen Walker, his 2nd sack of the afternoon. Number 5 for him on the year.
What started out as a promising drive seemed inevitable, Mike, with the way they were able to continue to move the ball, that they'd find themselves finishing with points. But after that 2nd down sack brings up 3rd and long, and this drive looks suddenly very different.
3rd and goal. From the gun, here's McCarthy. And they're going to get him a 2nd time. He goes down again.
Everybody on that sideline, when you find yourself in a goal-to-go situation, you're all thinking the same thing. You're getting 6. Well, next thing you know, you've given up 2 sacks on the previous 3 plays, and I think here on 4th down, I've lost all confidence in my protection, and I think you got to settle for the 3. Job number 1 on this drive, find a way to get the lead. They, of course, would have loved to score a touchdown, Mike, but 3 points here, that's a pretty good consolation prize as it moves them out in front.
A safe kick taken at the 5. He'll be brought down right around the 25-yard line. The Bulls offense and Quinchon Judkins making their way back out. They trail by 2, and will start this drive with 1st and 10. They'll put Ayuk in motion. They'll go play action. It's Prescott. He'll complete it to Barner. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on 1st down.
A 7-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 3 at the 32-yard line.
On the handoff, Judkins. Can he get away? No! He's going to be taken down behind the line.
He sniffed that one out from the jump. I mean, once he diagnosed and knew where the ball was going, he got there in a hurry, and he put an end to that play really before it ever got started.
On 3rd down, Prescott. And that'll be incomplete on what turns out to be the final play of this 3rd quarter. So, 3 quarters now in the books. Back with more after the break. You're tuned in to the NFL. on EA Sports. The Bulls going to send the punt team out there. They'll be forced to punt, trailing here in the fourth quarter. Now fair catch, he'll take it at about the 24-yard line. The Dragons offense ready to get back to work. The lead is 2, and they're going to try to make something happen here, starting with a 1st and 10. That'll be caught by the running back, Williams. That's a nice pickup on a 1st down throw. It's a gain of 8.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 33-yard line.
On the carry, it's Williams. And he is planted in backfield. Defenders crashing through. Blow up that play behind the line.
You know, at this point, the defense has to sell out and stop the run. You know exactly what the offense is trying to get accomplished by keeping the ball on the ground. But now the question remains, are they willing to take some risk here and put the ball in the air on 3rd down? Or do they play it safe and keep running the clock by keeping the ball on the ground?
To the air on 3rd down is McCarthy. He's got his man, complete to Wilson. His 5th catch of the afternoon. Good for a 1st down.
17 yards. And Tokyo. 1st down.
1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 46-yard line.
Setting up to throw is McCarthy. That's caught over the middle. It's Wilson. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a 1st down completion of 7 yards.
Gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3 at the 47.
Throwing on 2nd down is McCarthy. Oh, and this one's going to wind up incomplete. That's one you'd think he'd be able to corral. He can't find the handle, and it's going to lead to a 3rd down. He's got his man, right side, it's complete. And the defense can't come up with a stop there. Gain of 7 and a 1st down.
And at this stage of the game, every 1st down gets them 1 step closer to being able to finish this one out. This defense has to find a way to get off the field. They have to get the ball back to their offense to give them a chance.
And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5 at the 34-yard line.
I got you, baby. I got you. I got you.
Now it's Williams. And he'll only manage to pick up 3 yards. And that leads to 3rd down. And now the defense is going to take their 1st time out. Remember, they get an extra one built in with the 2-minute warning coming up momentarily. On 3rd and a yard, it's McCarthy. Open man, left side. He's got it. And he's going to have the 1st down. It is a gain of 6. Good conversion on 3rd down.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 25-yard line.
From the shotgun, it's a throw for McCarthy. Short throw there, pulled in by Musgrave. And he'll get about 3 as he's forced out of bounds.
Out of bounds at the 21-yard line. It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7.
That's quick RPO to Ferguson. And it looks like he's going to come up just short of the 1st down. Out of bounds, a yard shy of what they needed. They'll have to pick it up on 3rd down. He's got his tight end. That's Musgrave. And he's going to have the 1st down taken down after a short pickup of 5, but it will keep the drive going.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 11-yard line.
They'll go with Williams. And he'll be taken down as the clock ticks towards 2 minutes to play.
He was taken down at the 10-yard line. 1-yard gain. Brings up 2nd and 9.
Motion, motion, motion.
It's another run here for Williams. And he nearly got free. But as it is, gain of 6. It sets up third down.
That's a gain of 6. Makes it 3rd and 2.
They'll drop to throw. And he will take this one across into the end zone. J.J. McCarthy, touchdown Dragons. That is second touchdown of the afternoon.
And that's exactly how you stress all week finishing a game. Get the ball and leave no doubt. With that late touchdown, Mike, that should all but just seal this victory away.
Carlson's kick is good. And the Dragons will make it a 2-score game as they are now up 9.
14.
Here's Carlson now. He'll kick this one off following the touchdown on the other end. From the 6, here comes a return. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. Now it is Dak Prescott and his offense down on the scoreboard. 70 seconds to go. A crushing loss to their playoff chances on the horizon, barring a huge turnaround here. They start 1st and 10. And he's going to get this to the 37-yard line.
A gain of 12 yards.
Dak will throw it here on 1st down. That is incomplete. No way to force the football in there. Good coverage. It'll bring up 2nd down.
It's now 2nd and 10.
Prescott. That's into the hands of Yosivas. And they bring him down, but not until he crosses midfield.
It's a gain of 14 yards.
He'll get up and clock it, and does it with just a little over 40 seconds to play. 2nd down, Prescott. That'll be caught by the running back, Judkins. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line.
A gain of 12 yards.
He'll get up and spike it here inside of a half-minute remaining. Now a 2nd down throw for Prescott. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete. The sound deafening in the dome. It's 3rd down. They'll throw again. Dak. That is incomplete. Here we go. They're down to what could be their final play. It's 4th down. To the air again. Prescott. That's going to be caught. And this is not going to do it. The defense comes through here in the final minute. And it may just be enough to get them a victory.
Well, that was a disaster. I like the call. I like going for it on 4th down. Give your offense a chance to extend this drive and maintain possession. But after going the wrong way, now they're going to have to watch the other team take over after failing to move the chains.
So the fans going to head home happy. It's a win for the hometown squad. They're able to erase the memories from a week ago. A game they really did struggle in. It looked like a different group here as they respond with a solid victory. And that'll do it for my partner, Greg Olson. For our entire team, I'm Mike Tirico. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. With that, we say so long, everyone. for the introduction. We are indeed excited to welcome you to another edition of the NFL on EA Sports. Coming up, two teams ready to square off. It's our visitors and our home team. On the visiting sideline, their head coach. His guys losers a week ago trying to get back into the win column here. On the other side, the head coach of the home team. His team looking for a spark, hoping their fans will give it to them here at home as we are set to go. Settle in. We think we've got a good one. Mike Tirico, Greg Olsen with you. And we are underway here on EA Sports. And he'll be taken down right at the 29-yard line. This crowd ready in anticipation. Their offense taking the field for the first time. They're led by the former first-round pick out of Duke, quarterback Daniel Jones.
It's not often that you can win by multiple scores in the NFL, so you got to imagine they're coming into this week's game with a lot of confidence. They were able to put together.
Right away, they're coming after him, and they get him. A sack on the opening snap of the game. Milton Williams getting in to record his 9th sack of the year.
Prior to the opening kickoff, the home crowd is rocking. They're on their feet cheering. Well, one play in, got a little quieter in here. This defense came out, and they took the fight right to them, able to bring the quarterback down for an opening play sack to get their defense settled into this one.
Fires complete to Harrison Bryant. And he'll be taken down at the 30. A big play on that one. 47 yards.
And an Oklahoma City first down. First and 10 at the 30-yard line.
This defense just gets punched in the mouth on that one, Mike, and it just seemed from up here that not everyone on defense was on the same page, and the offense was able to take advantage of it. The defense has to clean things up here in a hurry, because if they don't, they could be in for a long day.
That's to the left side in the hands of Bryant. They're at the 17-yard line now for first and 10.
Oklahoma City first down.
Working from the gun, it's Jones. And he'll be taken down, but we have a chance for the first points of this game as they've set up first and goal.
Oklahoma City first down.
They'll try the jet sweep with Diggs. And this is not going to work out as planned. Tough spot to try to run a play like that. It is blown up behind the line.
Brings up second and goal at the 8-yard line.
From the gun, it's Jones.
A bit of a quick hitter here, and what you're hoping for, Mike, is that the defense can't react quickly enough because the ball's coming out so hot. But they knew it was coming, and they end up holding them to just a short game.
Oh, got him again the second time with a sack on this opening drive.
This defensive line clearly has a beat on this offense. They've got to find a way to settle their pass protections. If they want to be able to get their quarterback in any sort of established rhythm and timing going forward, they're going to have to do a lot better job protecting them early in this game. That's already 2 sacks allowed. You know, they did a lot of good things on this opening drive, Mike. I know they stalled out once they got down there into the red zone. They're going to need to work on finishing some of these drives as this game moves along. But that's a good 3 points to start this game.
This one taken at the 7. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. So the visitors ready to go on offense here for the first time. They're going to be led out by their veteran signal caller out of NC State. It's Jacoby Brissett.
I think the biggest thing that stood out from last week's game was when they went into the game with an initial plan, how quickly were they able to get away from that when they realized it wasn't working? I think they got a lot of unscouted looks, meaning the defense threw a lot of exotic looks at them, blitzes, different fronts and coverages, maybe things they didn't work on all week. So the key this week is understand what is the defense looking to do today and how fast can we make those adjustments if we're not having early success.
First and 10 at the 43-yard line.
Now this looks like a design run, and he'll get nothing here. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that's all. Lost one on the last play, so now it's 2nd and 11.
The 43-yard line.
From the shotgun, it's Brissett. Under pressure, and he'll go down. They got him.
And these are the type of splash plays that can have an impact, especially as the game goes on. This offensive line has to do a better job to make sure that they have this protection shored up and that this isn't a sign of things to come.
On 3rd and long, the pressure gets there, and he goes down. A sack that should be the final play of this first quarter. Anthony Jennings. He's proven to be hard to block as he gets to the quarterback for a 2nd consecutive play. So just a lone field goal in the first quarter of play. It's a 3-point game here early on. And EA Sports NFL Sunday returns after this. And it's 4th down, so here comes Riley Dixon to punt. Back deep to receive the explosive Cavante Turpin. A fair catch. He's going to call it, take it right around his own 30-yard line. The Bisons offense and running back Joe Mixon heading out onto the field. And he's been a huge factor in the passing game all season long. In fact, he leads all NFL running backs in receiving yards. And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that one.
So often when it comes to safeties, Mike, we talk about their speed and their range. But for him to be able to come up and make a tackle and be physical at the point of attack and keep this ball carrier to no gain, that's pretty impressive.
And they'll be set up now. Up past the 40 with that one.
It's a gain of 11. That's good for an Oklahoma City.
Jones now on 1st down. That'll be taken in by Mixon. And he's down on the other side of midfield. Mark him at the 48-yard line.
10 more yards. That's another Oklahoma City.
On 1st and 10, here's Jones. Digs on the reception. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on 1st down.
7-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 3.
They'll run out of the gun with Mixon. And they bring him down, but not until they get inside the 30-yard line. Now after the run, we get a stoppage for an injured player. Athletic training staff's going to take a look, but this is a problem late in the season. They'll come up here, 1st and 10. Shotgun now for Jones. That's it. Oh, he doesn't put it away, and the ball's out. It is picked up by the defense.
You know, Mike, with the importance being placed on yards after the catch, we're seeing more and more guys really emphasize turning into a runner as soon as possible. And, of course, it's a critical part of today's modern offense. But the part you have to remember, the yards are never more important than protecting the ball, so it needs to continue to be stressed. Yes, we want the big explosive play after the catch, but never at the expense of the ball.
The Dreadnoughts offense ready to take over for their 2nd possession. They'll begin with 1st and 10. Now the first carry for the Alabama speedster, Jahmyr Gibbs. And finally, they'll bring him down, but he's up beyond the 45-yard line.
And up Brooklyn. 1st down. A gain of 22 yards. 1st down.
Mims sent in motion here. On 1st and 10, here's Brissett. That one thrown behind his target, and it'll be incomplete. We'll try again. It's 2nd and 10.
2nd down and 10.
Working out of the gun, here's Brissett. Left side, it's caught by Brown. And he'll be out of bounds inside the 30-yard line.
A gain of 24 yards. That's good for a Brooklyn.
On first down, Brissett. The pressure gets there, and down he goes.
If there's any silver lining for this drive, Mike, it's the fact that at least this sack occurred on an early down. So I guess technically they have a chance to claw themselves out of this hole, but that's the third sack of the game. And this defense doesn't show any signs of slowing down.
2 minutes remain in a 3-0 first half. Greg and I will be right back after this. Operating from the gun is Brissett. He's got his tight end down the field. That's Njoku. And they are in great shape. He's taken down inside the 10. It's a gain of 26, and it'll set up first and goal.
At the 9-yard line.
Man, they're just running this 2-minute drill to complete perfection. And it's such a point of emphasis of every offense, Mike. These end-of-half scenarios to come away stealing points make a big impact on the outcome of the game. And they're knocking on the door here, first and goal. At the very least, got to come away with some points.
Now, it's Brissett. That'll be caught. It's Jahmyr Gibbs. Now a second timeout called by the defense. And they'll get together prior to the second down play.
At the 6-yard line.
Throw it. Brissett. And he overshot his man. Out of the end zone. That one's easy.
Well, it's no secret to anybody who follows this league. This is one of the elite playmakers in the entire NFL. So he put one high, thinking his guy would go up there and get it. We've seen him do it so many times before, but just puts a little too much on it.
And he'll take it on in. A.J. Brown. Touchdown, Brooklyn. His 4th TD grab of the season.
But you think back to their first possession of this game, Mike, it resulted in a punt. Not exactly the fast start the coaches told us was so important as this game unfolds. They get the ball back for possession 2. Now they try to find some rhythm, find their identity of the game plan, and they come away with 6. So that's how you bounce back in this league. It's not always going to be perfect. Really nice job settling into this game here with their second possession.
The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. To return it, here's Raheem Mostert. And a decent return there. He'll get this up just shy of the 30. The Bisons offense and running back Joe Mixon heading out onto the field. And he's been a big component of the passing game so far. You see the numbers here in the first half. This defense is going to need to find a way to key in on him because he's eating them up right now. That's complete to Devontae Turpin. They'll mark him down up at the 44-yard line.
First and 10 at the 44-yard line.
On first down, Jones. And the rush gets home. He'll go down. They got him.
Milton Williams. A loss of 5 brings up 2nd and 15. At the 30.
Here's Jones. Off he goes. And he'll avoid the contact. Sliding down, pick up a 6. And it'll be third down.
Brings up 3rd and 10.
To throw, it's Jones. That's over the middle and intercepted. Picked by the former Bruin out of UCLA. And he's going to be brought down. What a turn of events here. He has given his guys 1st and 10 in the red zone.
It's not often, Mike, that everything breaks right for this type of return off of an interception. But boy, is it beautiful when it does. I mean, look at the defenders just flip around and become blockers, trying to spring their guy to the house. Great athleticism, some great moves on his part. I mean, he's going to have some of his offensive teammates looking over their shoulder for their position.
We're set now on first down. That one out wide to Gibbs. He'll be taken down, but just like that, they are in business. It's first and goal. Now this offense going to use the first of their timeouts. The clock will stop with 33 seconds to go until halftime. Here is Brissett. Oh, man, left wide open. Good play design there. Jalen Noel. Touchdown, Dreadnoughts. That's the 5th touchdown for him on the year. So the turnover turns into a quick touchdown, and Greg, that's exactly how you want your offense to take care of business.
Anytime your defense can create those sudden change situations, Mike, absolutely, you have to take advantage of it. 1 second, you're sitting on the bench, going over your next drive. All of a sudden, after that turnover, you've got to be able to get out on the field and go. Take advantage of the short field, and results in a nice touchdown.
14, Bisons 3.
They didn't leave much time on the clock to put together a drive here at the end of the first half. And the kickoff's coming their way. Mostert now to return. And he is stopped at the 25. The drive will begin there. The Bisons offense going to get it one final time in this first half. They trail now 14-3, so an 11-point deficit as they start things out with 1st and 10. This one is caught by Turpin. They face 2nd down and 7.
A 3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 7.
And this time they'll just keep it on the ground. Mixon has the 1st down and more. And he's going to be taken down as time runs out on this first half of play.
Okay, Mike, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the downtown Orlando studios. Scott Hansen and crew with you for a short and sweet halftime, as this game's had a little bit of everything to it. We'll find out which side can establish some tempo in the 3rd quarter as we're ready to kick off the 2nd half. Back out to our commentary team, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
Scott, thank you back here on EA Sports as we count down to kickoff of this 2nd half. Now, here comes a return from the 9. He'll wind up getting this all the way to the 45-yard line. The Dreadnoughts offense going to have a first crack at it as we begin this 3rd quarter. They built a nice lead for themselves here. They'll try to add to that, beginning with 1st down. We're set. There's a short one to Hooper. And he's not going to get too far, tackled after a gain of just a yard.
A gain of a yard brings up 2nd and 9.
Now, Brissett.
At the 46-yard line.
That's caught by Gibbs. And nice work there after the catch. He's a little short of the 1st down after a gain of 7. 3rd and 2. Here's Brissett. And they're going to get to him and take him down, take him back to the other side of midfield. Donovan Izaraku working his way in to record the very first sack of his NFL career. The Dreadnoughts set to kick this one away. He's on for the 2nd time. He'll try to get something inside the 10. And this will go down as a punt inside the 20 as it continues out of bounds. The Bisons offense ready for their first possession of this 2nd half. They need to start making some inroads here. Down 2 scores as they begin this drive with 1st down. They fake the jet sweep and will hand it up the middle. Trying to find some place to go, but nothing developing. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 1.
At the 15-yard line.
Back to throw is Jones. That's going to be incomplete. Coverage very good there. Contact jarring the ball loose. And it's going to force 3rd down. He's going to let this one go deep. And his offense is going to be all set up with a short field and a chance to extend their lead.
First and 10.
Now, after the interception, we have an injured player to look at. Athletic training staff's going to take a look, but this is a problem late in the season. Mims sent in motion here. That's over the middle, complete to Brown. He's close to a first down. It's a gain of 9. Nice pitch and catch on first down.
Brings up second and 1.
They'll run it to the right here with Gibbs. Good running there. He's got the first down inside the 30. Now after the run, we get a stoppage for an injured player. Athletic training staff's going to take a look, but this is a problem late in the season. They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for first and 10. From the shotgun, it's Brissett. That's complete to his running back, Facial Tootin. And good yardage there after the catch. They'll wind up with a gain of 7 on first down.
Brings up second and 3.
Brissett gonna throw. He'll dump this out wide to Tootin. And they'll have first and goal. He is down inside the 10-yard line.
It's a gain of 14 yards. That's good. We're on Brooklyn. First down. First and goal at the 8-yard line.
Really nice job there, Mike. I mean, he sees the blitz coming and just gets the ball out of his hands. Understand where your outlets are. It results in an easy pitch and catch, and
a big mistake. It was first and goal, and it's intercepted. And the Bisons are going to take over at their own 11-yard line.
These second-half red zone opportunities are critical, Mike. I mean, you're not going to score every single time you get down here, but it feels like at this point in the game, this might be my last chance to get this deep. You've got to make the most of those limited opportunities. At least come away with 3. You're hoping for 6, but in this case, you come away with 0.
The Bison offense makes their way back out to the field for their next possession. They'll begin with first down from their own 11. From the gun, it's Jones. And he's going to have this one up near the 28. It's a gain of 16, and very quickly, a first down.
That's good for an Oklahoma City first down. First and 10 at the 28-yard line.
Here's a give up the middle to Mixon. And he'll be taken down up at the 40-yard line. It's a pickup of 12. That's enough for a first down.
Oklahoma City first down. First and 10 at the 40-yard line.
Working from the gun, it's Jones. That one pinballs around, but it is incomplete.
Reed Blankenship on the coverage.
On second down, here's Jones. Gets it away quickly, and it's caught. And that'll go for a gain of 7. And it's going to set up third down.
That's a gain of 7. Brings up third and 3.
Shotgun now for Jones. That's over the middle and taken in. He's got it. He's going to have the first down. So they convert on third down with a pickup of 9.
First down. First and 10 at the 44-yard line.
So, 3 quarters have come and gone. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL on EA Sports. Set to go now on first and 10. Jones to the air again. That's It's into the hands of Diggs. They'll get about 4 here as he is taken down.
4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6 at the 40-yard line.
Ball on the 40 now. Here's 2nd and 6. Again, it's Jones. He'll go right back to Diggs. He's got it again. And they'll whistle him down, but not before he picks up a first down after a gain of 7.
City, first down. 1st and 10 at the 33-yard line.
Jones operating out of the pistol. That's to the right side and incomplete. He'll try again here. 2nd and 10.
Josh Metellus on the coverage.
Again, they'll throw with Jones. They try to work the screen with Mixon. And they'll work this close to a first down, maybe just a tad short. Looking to keep a promising drive alive. It is 3rd and a yard. To throw is Jones. The pass rush gets home and he goes down. Milton Williams. He's in there to drop him. And it leads to 4th down.
And that's a big-time play. It felt like they really needed it, Mike. That was a drive where the offense seemed to be in complete control. Anytime on the defense where you find yourself on your heels, you're giving up big plays, you're giving up fresh set of downs, you need a spark. You need something to change the momentum of the drive, and we'll see if that was it right there.
And this one, right down the middle. It's good. And they are indeed back within 1 score.
So it's not exactly what you're looking for when you set out on a drive, but at the same time, you don't want to come away empty-handed either. So in this case, they'll take those 3 points.
This will be returned from the 6. A good return as he takes it across the 30. The Dreadnoughts offense getting things in order as they trot out for this next possession. The advantage is 8. We'll see if they can make this a 2-score game on this drive. 1st down and 10. The slap taken in by Noel. And he's out of bounds up beyond the 45-yard line.
14 yards. And the Brooklyn, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 46-yard line.
On 1st down, Brissett. Oh, a lot of chances on that one. It was bouncing around, but it falls incomplete.
Coverage by Mikey Sanderson.
They'll run. It's the man from Virginia Tech, Facial Tootin. They'll try to get back to the line, but he's not happening. Gonna lose a yard.
Well, now this brings up 3rd down, Mike, and a really tough call for this coach. Does he want to remain aggressive, put the ball in the air, and try to keep this offense on the field? Or can he be a little more conservative, not be afraid to punt the ball away, and hope his defense can finish this game out?
In trouble, and down he goes. Now this defense will use the first of their timeouts, as they'll discuss what's to come. This 4th down is looming. Dreadnoughts getting ready to punt this skyward, as they try to play the field position game here, protecting a 4th quarter lead. A fair catch taken here, and it's going to come right at the 15-yard line. The Bisons offense ready to take over once more. They'll see if they can put something together here, beginning with 1st and 10. Jones. To the right side, caught by Burton. He's close to a first down. It's a gain of 9. Nice pitch and catch on 1st down.
Brings up 2nd and a yard at the 25.
They'll run a draw with Mixon. And he's going to be taken down, and that will take us to the 2-minute warning. Plenty of time, plus 2 timeouts at their disposal. It's 1st and 10. They'll drop to throw. He's got that complete to Turpin. And he's going to be brought down up past the 45. They pick up 17 through the air. And that will be a first down.
At the 47-yard line.
All right, this is a good start. Plays like these are definitely going to help as you work your way into scoring range. While you have to be wary of the clock and keep an eye on it, they should have plenty of time here to finish this drive.
Oh, and a pressure there. He can't get a throwaway, and he's taken down.
A loss of 4 brings up 2nd and 14 at the 43-yard line.
To throw, it's Jones. Look at that. Slinged it across his body and connected. And they'll get this one down to the 35-yard line.
22 yards. That's another Oklahoma City first down.
Jones now on first down. And that could be the dagger. It's intercepted. Picked off by Carson Schlesinger.
Frankly, Mike, a disaster. I don't know how else to classify it. I mean, that's now 5 turnovers, 3 coming through the air. You're just not going to win games at this level playing and giving the ball away.
The Dreadnoughts offense ready for this next possession. And this one really all over but the shouting. 1 timeout left defensively, but there's no need to use it here. Victory very much in sight now as they'll take a knee. 2nd and 11. So it's a win for our visitors. They bounced back from the loss last week, really put in a determined effort, and will come away with the victory. So that'll just about do it for Greg Olsen and our entire team. I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more, log on to easports.com. So long, everybody. Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the National Football League. Straight ahead, we've got a good one on tap. It's our visiting team and our home team. On the visitor's sideline, their head coach. These guys have really been struggling. 2-6 in their last 8. His counterpart on the other side, the coach of the home team. His guys come in off what he described as a strong week of practice, looking to put one in the win column in front of these home fans. Mike Tirico, Greg Olson with you. The Pro Bowler Brandon Aubrey has a set. Off we go on EA Sports. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. This crowd ready in anticipation. Their offense taking the field for the first time. They're led by the NFL's Offensive Rookie of the Year in 2023. From Ohio State, it's C.J. Stroud.
Sometimes we can...
Into space. Still going. And he has got this one all the way down to the 2-yard line. Following the completion, we'll get a stoppage here for an injured player. Athletic training staff's going to take a look, but this is a problem late in the season. This has been a solid opening drive. They're knocking on the door. First and goal. On play action, Stroud. That is caught by the tight end. Cade Otton. Touchdown, Albuquerque. That his second TD catch of the season. And they get the first points of the game. What a way to start it, Greg. You get the ball, it's what you want to do. Settle into this game on top 6-0.
Mike, how often do we have coaches tell us the importance of playing with the lead? Well, they come take the ball right away on the first drive, all the way down there and strike first. And now the rest of the way, let's see how it plays out.
7, Armadillos nothing.
$7-0 is our score as this kick is sent into the air. Tylan Wallace now on the return. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. So the visitors ready to go on offense here for the first time. They are led out by the #1 overall pick back in 2020, national champion at LSU. It's Joe Burrow. Back to throw here to begin the drive. He's close to a first down. It's a gain of 9. Nice pitch and catch on first down.
10 yards on the pickup. It's
second down. Burrow. He finds Jahan Dotson. And that's a first down. It will be a gain of 8.
So you come back out here after watching the opposing team score first, and what you want to do is you got to establish a little early rhythm and get the drive started. Get a little positive energy into that huddle, and what hopefully starts out good ends with you being able to get some points of your own.
He's got the big rookie out of LSU, Mason Taylor. That's a nice pickup on a first down throw. It's a gain of 8. Dotson, the man in motion.
At the 46-yard line.
They'll run here. This is Devon Achane. And that'll give him a first down. Tackle made after the pickup of 3.
A gain of 4 yards. And then Austin. First down. First and 10.
Working out of the gun, Burrow. Samuel has it working the middle. And he's close to another first down. He's brought down just shy of the marker.
Gain of 9. Brings up second and 1.
Dotson, the man in motion.
3-yard line.
A run up the middle with Achane. Finding room to the 20. And he'll take this one in. Devon Achane. Touchdown, Armadillos. That touchdown, lucky number 13 on the season.
It's not often in the NFL, Mike, that we see a run play result in a touchdown of this length. a lot of things have to go right. The right look by the defense, executing by the offensive line and all of your blockers. And then sometimes it's just, I got a better guy with the ball in my hand than you do on defense. And I think all of those things here were at play and results in a big touchdown.
Each team one possession, each team a score. 7-7 as they kick it off. Here's Smith to return it. And it'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. The Desperados offense and their back Chuba Hubbard set to come back on the field. We show you the NFL leaders in rushing touchdowns. As you can see, he's right up there among the best in the league. They'll run here. The former Canadian track star, Chuba Hubbard, will take it. He'll struggle to get back to the line of scrimmage. Maybe gets a yard out of that one. It's second down. Throwing is Stroud. The second down throw is incomplete. They need 8 as they come up for third down. From the shotgun, C.J. Stroud. Now a deep ball for Mitchell. He's got it. And they bring him down there, but it is inside the 10. It is going to be first and goal.
66 yards.
They get big yardage on the deep ball. A gain of 66 yards.
First and goal at the 6-yard line.
Both pre-snap and post-snap, this is about as well done as you can do at the quarterback position. Get in and out of the right call, identifying the holes along the back end, and then the throw. You can't put it in a better spot. I mean, that's just a big-time play.
And he's going to be down close to the goal line. Good job defensively to make sure he did not get to the end zone. Hubbard is in for a touchdown.
Mistake about it, he may get the glory, but that does not happen without unbelievable blocking up front. So let's give the big guys all the credit in the world. He's able to displace the defense right there at the point of attack, and that's about as easy a goal line touchdown as you're going to see all year.
Prater, extra point is good. And the Desperados will move out to a 14-7 lead. So now, Prater, after the touchdown, is out to kick it away. Anthony Gould now to return. And he's brought down right at the 25-yard line.
At their own 25-yard line.
Now Burrow going to do this himself. Terrific starter there. Gain of 15 and a first down.
A gain of 15 yards. That's good for a Boston first down. First and 10 at the 40.
They'll come up first and 10 at the 40. They'll run this one straight ahead with HN. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. And that's it.
No gain on the play. Brings up second.
Now a second down throw for Burrow. And he's taken down on what should be the final play of this first quarter. So they'll talk over what to do on this third down play as we have hit the end of the first quarter. 14-7 is our score. And EA Sports NFL Sunday returns after this. Here comes 3rd and 6. From the shotgun, it's Burrow. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete. After that incomplete pass, we have a player shaken up. Athletic training staff's going to take a look, but this is a problem late in the season. So that'll bring up 4th down, and that'll bring on Rigoberto Sanchez to punt. he'll get a few yards on this return up past the 15-yard line. The Desperados offense ready to get back at it. They'll start it here with a 1st and 10. From the gun, here's Stroud. Oh, in trouble, and down he goes. Jonathan Cooper getting to the quarterback there for his 8th sack of the year.
And it looked like that zone coverage had his head a little bit spinning there, Mike. I'm not sure he got a real clear picture of what the defense was giving him, and as a result, he holds the ball a little bit longer than he would have liked, and the defense is able to get home. So now that's 2 consecutive plays where they end up going backwards. So a sack, a negative run. The biggest thing you have to avoid in the NFL are these negative plays, because now it puts all of the pressure on a 3rd and pass situation. And when a defense can play you one-dimensional, it is a big challenge for any offense.
And he'll be out of bounds, well short of the line to gain. And that'll set up 4th down. A decent return. Gets some of that yardage back before he's forced out of bounds. The Armadillos offense and Joe Burrow set to take over again. And he is in the midst of an MVP-type season. NFL leader in passing yardage, and he's up over 3,000 now for the season. The open receiver is Dotson. And he'll wind up getting about 7 yards as he is forced out of bounds.
At the 40-yard line. It's a gain of 8. Brings up
they go play action for Burrow. In trouble, and he's going to be taken down. Foye looking in for the sack. It is a loss of 8, and now it's 3rd down.
Early in this drive, they're trying to establish some offensive rhythm, but now after that 2nd down sack, really puts them in a must-pass. You don't want to be in 3rd and long very often in the NFL. It's not a very high percentage conversion rate, and with the danger of a 3 and out, they better hold up here in pass protection.
3rd and 10. Burrow has his man. It's Samuel. That's his 3rd catch of this 1st half, and good enough for a 1st down.
And an Austin. 1st down. It's a gain of 17 yards. And an Austin 1st down.
Burrow. He'll get it into the hands of Zay Flowers. His 50th reception on the season, and he's got a 1st down to go with it. Line of scrimmage is the 15. It's 1st and 10. Now, Burrow. He'll go right back to Flowers. 2 minutes remain here in this 1st half. Greg and I continue in just a moment. Here's a 2nd and 6. Now, Burrow. To the goal line and in. Devon Achane. Touchdown, Armadillos. 2nd touchdown for him in the game. Number 14 on the year.
Mike, we used to have a saying that it was the responsibility of the receiver to run the route through the eyes of the quarterback. And I think this is a great example here. 2 guys clearly on the same page. Quarterback expected his target to be in a certain place at a certain time. He's there, ball's delivered accurately. He's able to pick up the rest with his legs, and that's a big-time connection for the touchdown.
We are all square, 14 apiece to score as this one's away. Here's Smith to return it. And they'll bring him down just shy of the 30-yard line. The Desperados offense starting to trot out for this next possession. They'll work in a tie game here in the second quarter and get started with 1st and 10. Here's Stroud. Check this down. That's Hubbard out of the backfield. And he'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up second
down throw for Stroud.
32-yard line.
He's got his running back downfield, and it's complete. And he's down inside the 40-yard line. It's a big one right there. 32 yards.
At the 36-yard line.
And that first down was huge for this offense. Now they can take a deep breath. Focus on trying to put a late scoring drive together before we hit the halftime break. All right, so anytime you're facing the blitz, the best thing you can do as an offense is just get the ball out of your hand. Get into the hands of receiver, run after catch. In this case, nice job by the defense, rallying to the ball. Modest gain.
And he's very close to a touchdown. They mark him just shy of the goal line.
Good for an Albuquerque.
That's Stroud. And that is caught in the end zone. He's in. And 9 Mitchell. Touchdown Desperados.
Touchdown, Albuquerque.
It seems to me they were kind of holding this play call for this exact situation, Mike. 1st and goal, down here near the goal line, and they had this one worked up all week. Simple pitch and catch, and it works to perfection.
Now Prater tack on the extra point. His kick is good. And the Desperados have broken the deadlock as they move out to a 21-14 lead. Still a little time. Final minute of this first half. We'll see if they can do anything with this kickoff that is coming their way. Oh, yeah. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. The Armadillos offense and running back Devon Achan set to go to work once more. He had the touchdown reception earlier, and as we show you the NFL leaders in that category for running backs, there he is, right among the best in the league. That's right side, and caught by Taylor. Here's 2nd and 2.
Mason Taylor. Out of bounds at the 34-yard line. 8 yards.
To throw is Burrow. This one is caught by Dotson. And they'll whistle him down, but not before he picks up a 1st down. After a gain of 7.
That's good for an Austin.
Back to throw, Burrow. Under pressure, and down he goes. They got him. What to do now as they come up on 2nd and long.
It's 2nd down.
To throw is Burrow. Our throw here, right side, falls incomplete. 3rd and a long way to go.
Sets up a 3rd down.
This time they stay on the ground. And drawing some oohs and ahs from the crowd, sidestepping his way. Nifty gain of 9 there.
A gain of 9. It's 4th down.
Here's Rigoberto Sanchez now. The punt for the 2nd time, looking to pin the opponent back deep. That one hit inside the 10, but it bounces forward into the end zone. Bring it back out to the 20-yard line. The Desperados offense and C.J. Stroud ready to get to work once more. The drive begins at the 20. Here's 1st and 10. And they're just going to run it here up the middle. And he's able to push through the tacklers to pick up 6.
He was tackled at the 27-yard line. A 7.
So, halftime straight ahead. And we'll send it to Scott Hansen as the EA Sports Halftime Report.
Okay, Mike, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the Orlando studios. Scott Hansen with you for a quick halftime report. We'll let both sides catch their breath and get their orange wedges as we're going to get ready for the 3rd quarter action. So let's go back out to the stadium as we rejoin our broadcast team, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
Scott. Thanks a bunch. We'll see which team's adjustments will pay dividends here. Likely going to play a big role in who wins this one. Yeah! And he'll be taken down right at the 29-yard line. The Armadillos offense and running back Devon Achane set to go to work once more. And as this season starts to wind down, we look ahead to NFL honors the week of the Super Bowl. Take a look at some of the candidates to take home the award for the Offensive Player of the Year. That's taken in by Achane. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a first down completion of 7 yards.
Brings up 2nd and 3 at the 36-yard.
Second down, Burrow. Oh, and this one's going to wind up incomplete. That's one you'd think he'd be able to corral. He can't find the handle, and it's going to lead to a 3rd down. They'll try and run it here. It's Achane. And he's going to have it up there for the first down. Take it up to the 43-yard line.
A 7-yard gain.
1st and 10.
Austin. First down. 1st and 10 at the 43-yard line.
Here's Burrow. That's to the tight end, Taylor. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a first down completion of 7 yards.
Brings up 2nd and 3.
Run the draw with Achane. And he's going to have a first down. Good run down inside the 45-yard line.
A 7-yard gain. That's good for a Austin. First down. A gain of 7.
Burrow to throw. Quick throw here is complete. And he's close to another first down as he's brought down just shy of the mark.
Yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and inches.
A run out of the gun with Achane. Ooh, some hitting going on now. He was rocked right at the line of scrimmage.
That's another Austin first down. 1st and 10.
Burrow now to throw on first down. Following the completion, we'll get a stoppage here for an injured player. Athletic training staff's going to take a look, but this is a problem late in the season. From the 24 now, here's 2nd and a couple. Working out of the gun, Burrow. Quick throw, taken in. And he'll be taken down. The gain is 6, and it's a new set of downs. He picked up the first down.
And an Austin first down.
Throwing is Burrow. Whoa! And he'll be out of bounds. That's a nice gain, though, on first down. A pickup of 7.
Out of bounds, down at the 10-yard line. It's a gain of 7.
Burrow here on 2nd down. This one caught at the 4. This drive's going to continue. They bring him down, but not before he picks up 1st and goal for his team.
First down.
And he's in. Mason Taylor. Touchdown, Austin.
Touchdown, Austin.
And a special moment as the rookie catches his first NFL touchdown.
And the more they can develop this young tight end, Mike, it just gives this quarterback additional weapons, and it's just going to make this offense even more difficult to stop.
A tight end, his first career NFL touchdown. Do you remember yours?
Oh, man, I'll tell you, I could recall it like it was yesterday, Mike. We were up Sunday night, primetime game, Lambeau Field against Brett Favre and the Green Bay Packers, and the previous play, Brian Urlacher recovered a fumble probably around the 20-25-yard line. Brian Greasy was our quarterback for Chicago, and the ensuing play threw it up to the left corner of the end zone, and Mike, guess who called the game? None other than the legendary John Madden.
On the return, Noah Igbenogany. The Desperados offense get ready for their opening possession of this second half. This one tight throughout, all level at 21 as they'll search for a go-ahead score. This drive begins with a run by Hubbard. And he'll be taken down as he takes it just shy of midfield.
It's a gain of 20.
How about 25 yards to start the drive? First down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 49-yard line.
On 1st and 10, here's Stroud. Throw right side, caught by Odunze. Ball right on the 50-yard line. Here's 2nd down and 9.
1 yard gain.
Stroud going to set up to throw. They'll try to hit him with a screen. And it'll be brought down as we tick towards the end of this 3rd quarter. So we are through 3. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Wow, an important one coming here. Tie game, late, and this is 3rd down. Off the play fake, here's Stroud. That one is complete. Coverage outstanding there. Able to jar the ball free in a big spot, and now it is 4th down. The Desperados out and ready to punt. Important punt here in this tie game late. And not the greatest of results here. This is going to hit the field of play and continue out of bounds. The Armadillos offense getting set to get back to work. We're all even. 4th quarter, so every drive so important at this stage. And they'll start with 1st and 10. There's a short one caught by Taylor. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on 1st down. Here's a give to HST. And he's bottled up after a gain of a yard.
And with that run, Mike, even though it brings up 3rd down, it still keeps this offense in what they call a 50-50 downs. It means with the down and distance provided, you can call a run or a pass, and both are equal threats. And that's what makes it so hard for these defenses to defend those situations.
Throwing it right into the hands of his running back. And he's going to be out of bounds with a gain of 7. And that'll be enough for a 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 39-yard line.
Play action now. It's Burrow. That one out wide to HST. And they get this one across midfield to the 47-yard line.
It's a gain of
14 on the pickup. That's enough for a 1st down.
A gain of 14. And an Austin 1st down.
So the rule of thumb, so often when you call these play-action passes, Mike, is that the guy you fake it to, he tends to be wide open more often than not, and it's exactly the case here. Dump it off to the back in the flat, and he does the rest.
What a good choice to get out and run. That's a pickup of 18 and a 1st down.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 29-yard line.
They'll come up here, 1st and 10. From the shotgun, it's Burrow. Who else? Another catch for his favorite target. 2nd and 5.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5.
Off the read, here's Burrow. No dice there. He is met and tackled behind the line of scrimmage.
The tackle
A massive play here. Late, tie game, 3rd down. Looking middle, and that's the tight end, Taylor. Now this defense will use the first of their timeouts, as they'll discuss what's to come as 4th down is looming. So, pressure kick coming now for Brandon Aubrey. This to grab a late lead. And this one, right down the middle. It's good. They move out front and take the lead here in the 4th quarter.
And this has been such a tight game, but that's a big one right there. I mean, you need a kicker with confidence. Well, this guy, he fits the bill. He steps up and knocks it through to give his guys a lead here in the 4th quarter.
He'll be brought down right around the 25-yard line. The Desperados offense and their back Chuba Hubbard set to come back on the field. And you look at his numbers as a pass catcher in this one, They've lined him up in different spots, shifted him around, and they've made him a real weapon in the passing game. To the perimeter, he got Odunze on the out. And he's out of bounds, gain of 4, and it'll bring up second down.
Out of bounds at the 30-yard line. It's a gain of 5.
From the shotgun, C.J. Stroud. Check this down. That's Hubbard out of the backfield. And a good job rallying to the football. Holding just a gain of a yard and sets up third down.
Third and 4.
So 2 minutes left to play in the second half. Greg and I back for the conclusion in a moment. Important moment here, third down and 4. They'll drop to throw. He's got the hook up there to Odunze. And he's out of bounds up beyond the 45-yard line.
It's a gain of 14 yards.
Stroud to throw here on 1st and 10. Throw right side, pulled in by Mitchell. Here's second down.
A 6-yard pickup.
From the gun, here's Stroud. That one incomplete. Good job, textbook there, separating the man from the ball, and it'll bring up third down.
Incomplete. Brings up third down and 4.
Stroud. He's got a man. That's the tight end, Otten. And they're going to get this ball down to the 20-yard line.
It's a gain of 29.
Stroud to throw here on first down. Oh, he can't get rid of it, and he's taken down. Now, on second and long.
A loss of 6. Brings up second and 16.
Stroud to throw.
At the 25-yard line.
To the left side, it is caught by Myers. Now another timeout called by this offense. They have 1 remaining. Clock is stopped. 47 seconds left here in the 4th. We'll see how they want to play this. It's third down. Oh, the pressure too much. He goes down.
The offense goes from feeling really good about the previous play with a real nice pickup to then on the ensuing play ending up going the complete opposite direction. Really nice job here by the defense, immediately getting back on track. What do the coaches say? Just play the next play, and that's exactly what they did.
So a big kick coming for the veteran Matt Prater. This to potentially send us to overtime. Now this defense will use the first of their timeouts. And they'll stop it with 13 seconds left to play.
Prater on for the field goal. A 38-yard attempt.
This one is on target, and it is good. And we are almost certainly bound for overtime.
And that's just a big-time kick right there. I mean, think about all the things running through this kicker's head. He knows if he misses it, this game's over. But he's cool, he's calm, he steps up, takes a deep breath, and he knocks it through to extend this game.
35-yard line.
On 1st and 10, Burrow. Oh, a loose football. The defense has got it. And this is going to be a touchdown. What a shocking finish. There are no flags, and this game is over.
Mike, in all my years of watching NFL games, I'm not sure if I've ever seen an ending quite like this. I understand the idea of you have the ball, let's avoid overtime and finish this game. But overtime has to be the worst case scenario. Instead, this is a disaster, and it ends up costing them the game.
So the fans gonna head home happy. It's a win for the hometown squad. This was a game where both offenses were up and down the field, marching the ball at will, matching each other point for point. In the end, a few more defensive stops than their opponents did. That's the difference in this one. So that'll do it for us. For Greg Olsen and our terrific team behind the scenes, I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. Follow us on X at EA Madden NFL. With that, we say so long, everyone. this presentation of the National Football League on EA Sports. Coming up, we've got a good one in store. It's our visitors and our home team. On from the visiting sideline, their head coach. His guys playing extremely well, 6-2 in their last 8. On the other side, his counterpart from Houston. His team looking for a spark, hoping their fans will give it to them here at home as we are set to go. Mike Tirico, my partner Greg Olson, set to bring this to you. Kaimi Fairbairn getting this one started. Off we go from Houston. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. So the visitors ready to go on offense here for the first time. Leading them out, the former #1 overall pick back in the 2021 draft. It's Trevor Lawrence.
He's coming off a really nice 3-touchdown performance in last week's win, Mike, but outside of that one errant throw, he did a really nice job of protecting the ball and was seemingly in control the entire game. This defense all week, they talked about trying to bait him into making some mistakes, so he's got to be careful about falling into the trap. But if he does that, I'll tell you what, I really like their chances.
And he's going to be taken down at the 37. Set to go now on 1st and 10. That's Goddard in motion. On 1st down, Lawrence. That's complete to his big tight end, Dallas Goddard. He'll get about 4 here as he is taken down.
At the 42-yard line.
First carry now for Kenneth Walker. And they get this one across midfield to the 47-yard line. Pickup of 11 yards on that one. And that will be a first down.
1st and 10 at the 47-yard line.
Leggett in motion. They go play action for Lawrence. And they're going to get to him and take him down. Taken back to the other side of midfield.
4 yards.
Kayvon Thibodeau into double figures now. That is sack number 10 on the year.
And now we're seeing the game kind of go back and forth. Each team trading blows, trying to establish control over the other. Nice chunk play on the previous play. The defense responds back with a sack, and we're going to see which team can establish a little...
Oh, got him again the second time with a sack on this opening drive. Big Sheldon Rankin in there for a loss of 5 on the sack, and now it's 3rd down. From the shotgun, it's Lawrence. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
Really smart play, especially considering how early it is in the game. If something's not there, don't force it. Just throw it away and play the next snap.
That's taken at about the 14. And he's going to be brought down after a short return. And that's where his team will get possession of the football. The Houston offense heading out to the field for the first time. They'll be led by the man from North Carolina, 6'4", quarterback Drake May.
I love watching a player of any position come back after a bad game. I think it really just speaks to their mental toughness and their ability to grind, because the reality is, if you can only play well when things are going your way, you're not going to play very long in the NFL. So I am very interested to see, Mike, what sort of approach does this guy come into today's game with, saying, last week is over, I'm going to remain aggressive, I'm going to put my team on my back and go out there and do whatever I have to do to get a win.
Brings up 3rd and 2.
On 3rd and 2, it's May. Coming open is Pierce. It's on target. It'll be a pickup of 10. First down for Houston.
10 yards. Complete to number 14, Alec Pierce. 1st and 10 at the 40-yard line.
They've done a nice job spreading the ball around. Make the defense have to account for as many different weapons as possible here early. But think back to our conversation with this coaching staff, Mike. They identified this guy as someone they needed to get involved early and often, so that might be his first target. I don't think it's going to be his last.
They'll try again here. 2nd and 10. Working out of the gun. It's May. A throw left side, taken in by Wilson. A pickup of 15 in the air. First down for Houston.
1st and 10 at the 45-yard line.
To throw again is May. And this one is caught by Pierce. And he's close to another first down as he's brought down just shy of the marker.
It's a gain of 9. Brings up 2nd and a yard at the 36.
May to throw again. I had a defender draped all over him. Incomplete. Good work to body him up and set up a 3rd down. May to the air once more. Oh, that's the one thing they couldn't have there, the sack that might take them out of field goal range.
The defensive coaches, they preached all week, Mike. They have to have relentless pursuit of this quarterback when he tries to extend the play. So often it results in a great play for the offense and a big pickup. This time, because of that pursuit, it leads to a big loss.
So we've come to the end of a fairly evenly played opening quarter. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. And more from Houston coming up in a moment. On 4th down, here comes the veteran Thomas Morstead to punt. And this is going to work out for him. Out of bounds, and they'll mark it inside the 10. The Orbits offense and Kenneth Walker ready to take over once more. And he has been a tough guy to contain all season long, as reflected in those numbers that you see there. In the pistol, here's Lawrence. Working free downfield, it is Williams.
A gain of 19 yards. That's good for an
Leggett in motion.
1st and 10.
A first down throw for Lawrence. Huff brings it in left side. And he'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3.
2nd and 6 at the 33-yard line.
Now 2nd down throw for Lawrence. And he got rid of that one quickly before the receiver even knew what was going on. That's incomplete. 3rd and 6.
3rd down and 6 yards to go.
Working out of the gun, it's Lawrence. Oh, he's got this one complete to Goddard. A couple of first downs has them out to the 45-yard line as it's 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the
Lawrence now. He'll go right back to Goddard. He's got it again. And they're going to work this down inside the 45.
13 more yards.
That's his 3rd catch of this first half and good enough for a first down.
1st and 10.
Williams in motion. On 1st and 10, Lawrence. That's dropped off for Walker. He's going to be taken down at about the 30.
12 more yards. That's another.
A run here with the veteran. It's Austin Eckler. Nice job finding the seam. Gain of about 9. Just a yard short of that first down. 2nd and 1 now from the 21.
2nd and 1.
Throwing is Lawrence. That is caught. And he'll take it on in. Jamison Williams. Touchdown Orbits. That's the 5th touchdown for him on the year.
You know, Mike, at this level, not all touchdowns are created equal. There's some plays that result in touchdowns, and then there are touchdown strikes, and this one is the latter. I mean, you talk about a confidently thrown ball on the money downfield. It doesn't get a lot better than this, and his receiver is able to take it in for 6.
Here's Ryland now. After the TD, he'll send this one away. Now return coming from the 7. Across the 20, they'll mark him down before the 25-yard line. That's where the offense will take over. The Oilers offense and Drake May making their way back out. And he has done everything you could ask of him coming into this one. Spread it around, hasn't taken many chances, and potentially on his way to a big game throwing the football. Here's May to throw it on first down. Work in the middle of the field, but that is incomplete. James Cook, the intended target. And it'll bring up second down. On second down, Cook. And he'll work this past the 25 to the 26-yard line. Matt Milano there to stop him. We're going to try to pick this up on 3rd and 8. 2 minutes remain. First half in a 7-0 game. Greg and I back from Houston in a moment. They need 8 as they come up for 3rd down. From out of the gun, here's May. He's got his man. Complete to Wilson. So they come to the line for first down and 10.
Complete to Garrett Wilson. First and 10 at the 40.
Operating for the shotgun, it's May. He'll find his running back, Cook. That's a nice pickup on a first down throw. It's a gain of 8.
James Cook. It's a gain of 9. Brings up 2nd and a yard.
May to throw on second down. Catch made right side by Wilson. And he's going to be taken down right at the 25-yard line.
Complete to Garrett Wilson. First and 10 at the 25-yard line.
Here's May again. That one incomplete. The defender right there to make the play. And it's second down.
He's usually such a reliable target in the passing game. Like, we just don't see him struggle to come down with catches like that all too often. And when you're one of the go-to guys on your team, I know the hit's coming, but guess what? It feels a lot better after you take that hit after a catch than it does after a drop.
Now this offense could use the first of their timeouts. It comes with 47 seconds to go in half number 1.
First and goal.
A chance here to draw level before the break. It's first and goal. That's hauled in at the 2. To the goal line and in. Jalen Naylor. Touchdown, Oilers. Now Amy Fairbairn on for the extra point. It's up and through. And the Oilers will level things out at 7 apiece. Still a little time. Final minute of this first half. We'll see if they can do anything with this kickoff that is coming their way. On the return, here's Xavier Liget. And this will work out quite well. He'll get it all the way out to the 30-yard line. The Orbits offense going to take over here in the last minute of this first half. They'll do so with first and 10. Liget in motion. Lawrence now to throw on first down. That's right side and brought in by Williams.
It's a gain of 20. That's good for an Orlando first down.
They go play action for Lawrence. That one down the field, but they cannot connect. And it's incomplete. Second and 10.
Incomplete. Brings up 2nd and 10.
From the shotgun, it's Lawrence. That'll be caught left side. It's Goddard. And he'll be forced out of bounds.
And in Orlando, first down. It's a gain.
Liget in motion.
First down, Orlando.
On first down, Lawrence. Throw on the run is complete. And he's going to be out of bounds down at the 30.
That's another Orlando first
Slot man
down.
in motion left.
First and 10 at the 30-yard line.
Lawrence. Get this complete. It's Cup again. And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line.
Orlando first down.
We get in motion.
Gain of 11 on the play. And an Orlando
Now
first
Lawrence.
down.
He is hit before he can get rid of it. And down he goes.
Trevor Lawrence.
Work to do now as they come up on second and long.
It's second down.
Here's Lawrence. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete. Chad Ryland on now for the field goal.
For the field goal. A 42-yard
His
attempt.
kick is perfect. And the Orbits will break our tie and take a 10-7 lead. Final moments of this first half, kicking with the lead now as this one is in the air. Here comes a return from the goal line. So here's a first and 10 now. They'll start from the 24.
At their own 24-yard line.
And they'll elect not to run another play. Instead, just take a knee and take this on into the locker room. So, halftime straight ahead. And we send it over to Scott Hansen, who has the EA Sports halftime report.
All right, Mike, thanks very much. Scott Hansen, good to be with you from the Orlando EA Sports Studios with an abridged halftime report. This one shaping up to be a tight one, as evidenced by the scoreboard. Both these teams playing it close to the vest in the first half. What will happen in the second half? Let's find out as we send it back to the stadium and our commentary team, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
Both teams trying to find the right formula and come out on top in this tight one as we hit the second half. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. The Oilers offense and Drake May making their way back out. He had the touchdown pass earlier, adding to his season total. You get a look at the NFL leaders in touchdown passes to this point this season. On the ground, it's Cook to start this drive. He'll work his way forward for about 3 yards. Matt Milano there to stop him. From the 32-yard line now, here's second down and 6. Working out of the gun, it's May. And he'll be taken down. The gain is 6, and it's a new set of downs. He picked up the first down.
A gain of 6.
It takes a certain guy in that slot position to be willing and able to go across the middle of the defense on those in-breaking routes. You can tell this guy, he doesn't care. He is fearless going across the middle, and he's able to secure a nice catch.
To the outside, complete. It's Wilson. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up second and 5.
At the 44-yard line.
To throw is May. On the move left. He'll take off again.
A gain of 9 yards. And the first down. First and 10 at the 47.
They go 3 tight ends here on first and 10. May gonna look to throw. Short throw, caught by the tight end, Gray. They'll get about 4 here as he is taken down.
Brings up second and 5 at the 42-yard line.
Throwing on second down, May. That one caught by the former Lion, T.J. Hawkinson. Following the completion, we'll get a stoppage here for an injured player. Athletic training staff's going to take a look, but this is a problem late in the season. Boy, some bulk in the formation on that right side here for first and 10. To throw now, May. He connects with Gray on that one. From the 20, here is second and 4.
A 6-yard pickup brings up second and 4. at the 20-yard line.
To throw again is May. He'll drop this underneath to Cook. And he'll be taken down. The gain is 6, and it's a new set of downs. He picked up the first down.
That's another.
And what really stands out about this drive is the ability of the quarterback to really spread the ball around to multiple targets and put so much pressure on the defense, deciding who do they want to account for, because no matter who they try to take away, the quarterback's doing a nice job of finding the open man.
He's got his man on the in route. Yes, take it in over the middle. And they'll get about 4 here as he is taken down.
A gain of 5 brings up
May to throw again. Quick throw, that's complete on the slant. And it'll be a short pickup. That's not enough for the first down. And he's in. Jalen Naylor. Touchdown, Oilers. That is second touchdown of the game. This one number 7 on the year.
And what a fitting end to this drive, Mike. It only makes sense that he's the one that gets the ball in the end zone after making a handful of clutch plays prior to the touchdown. That was just a textbook example of one guy taking over the game.
Fairbairn, good on the point after. And the Oilers are on top. It's 14-10.
Orbits 10.
So after the touchdown, here's Fairbairn to kick it off. Leggett on the return. And a decent return there. He'll get this up just shy of the 30. The Orbits offense trotting back out for their first involvement of this second half. Trail by 4, touchdown gives them the lead. Drive begins with 1st and 10. They'll run to begin the drive with Eckler. Oh, and he takes a really good lick in the backfield. They were all over him defensively for that run.
I can promise you that is not how they wanted to start this drive, Mike. I mean, to get blown up at the point of attack, there was just nowhere for the back to go on that run.
Last play went the wrong way. It sets up 2nd and long. It's 2nd down and 12. Working out of the gun, it's Lawrence. That one's incomplete. Good coverage there. Made it uncomfortable for the receiver. Couldn't hang with it, and it brings up 3rd down. Cup in motion. Lawrence from the gun here on 3rd down. Over the middle, he's got Leggett. He's going to be brought down very close to that line to gain. They're going to mark him just a bit short. And now it's 4th down. And he's going to be taken down as time runs out on this 3rd quarter of play. So, 3 quarters now in the books. Back with more after the break. You're tuned in to the NFL on EA Sports. Operating from their own 23, they'll begin 1st and 10. Now May, and this one is caught by Pierce. And they'll get about 4 here as he is taken down.
14, Alec Pierce. It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5. At the 27-yard line.
May to throw on 2nd down. Pass is caught by Gray, right side. Here's 3rd down and a few inches.
Brings up 3rd down.
Operating from the shotgun, it's May. Coming open is Pierce. It's on target. And the defense can't come up with a stop there. Gain of 7 and a first down.
First and 10 at the 40-yard line.
On first and 10, it's Cook. He's fighting to get back to the line of scrimmage, but can't get there. Dropped for the loss of a yard.
At this stage in the fourth quarter, great job by the defense, understanding exactly what the offense is trying to do. They're trying to bleed the clock, shorten the game. They completely sold out to stop the run, able to take them down for a loss.
On second down, it's May. He'll find his running back, Cook. He'll get about 6 before he's taken down.
Makes it third
and short. And here is May. That one complete to Pierce. And he's very close to a first down, but it doesn't look like he got there. And yes, they're going to mark him a yard short. This will be returnable from his own 15. And it's a nice job of making things more manageable for this offense as he takes it back beyond the 25-yard line.
27-yard line.
The Orbits offense ready to take over once again. They'll start out first down and 10. From the shotgun, it's Lawrence. Pass is completed to Cook. And he's not going to get too far, tackled after a gain of just a yard.
A gain of 2. Brings up second and 8 at the 29-yard line.
2 minutes remain in the fourth quarter. Greg and I back on EA Sports after this. Second down, 8 for the first down. Leggett in motion. They'll drop to throw. That one taken in right side by Leggett. Now this offense can use the first of their timeouts. Talk things over before third down.
Third down.
He'll get this out to the left flat, and he will have the first down. He caught it short of the line to gain, but knows right where that marker is, and he's able to pick up that first down.
For Orlando, first down.
Find your man, find your man.
First and 10 at the 38-yard line.
Here's Lawrence. The ball deflected at least a couple of times, but it will fall to the ground. It's incomplete.
It's now second and 10.
Now a second down throw for Lawrence. That's dropped off for Walker. Now another timeout called by this offense. They have 1 remaining. Talk things over before third down.
And it's third down.
That's complete. Tight end got it. And he's going to pick up the first down. He knew where that marker was and made sure he got beyond it. And that could be the dagger. It's intercepted. And the Oilers are right back in this one.
I would love to see his weapons do a better job, Mike, especially in the middle of the field, getting open in these zones. I just feel like there's been tight coverage, a lot of little windows to throw through, and yes, anytime you turn the ball over, it's on the quarterback, but the rest of this supporting unit needs to do a better job helping him.
The Oilers offense and Drake May making their way back out, and the numbers will show he's been one of the top quarterbacks in the league all season long, right up there among the leaders in passing yards. Second and 11. So the fans gonna head home happy. It's a win for the hometown squad. They get the home victory here in the division in the first of their 2 scheduled matchups. They'll have a chance to go for the season sweep on the road later in the season. And that'll do it for my partner, Greg Olson. For our entire team, I'm Mike Tirico. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. So long, everybody.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League takes us to British Columbia and the gleaming jewel that is Vancouver, Canada. It is Week 16 in the NFL, and we've got a good one in store between the Mexico City Golden Eagles taking on the Lumberjacks of Vancouver. On the visiting sideline, their head coach. These guys come in here winners of 2 straight. On the other side, the head coach of the home team. His guys ready to feed off the energy in this building as they try to win one in front of the home crowd. season is upon us. We've got the gift of the NFL as we're underway here in Week 16. And they will wrangle them down a couple yards shy of the 30. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. They'll be led out by the 3rd overall selection back in 2018 from USC. It's Sam Darnold.
And the thing with Sam Darnold is we know the skill set is there. May not be the most mobile or strongest arm quarterback in the league, but usually plays with really good poise and at his best, like a point guard in basketball, able to move around and distribute the rock.
A pickup of about 3 yards as he's taken down at the 31.
4 yards on the pickup.
First carry for the Iowa State man, Breece Hall. And nowhere to run on the interior of that defensive line. He'll get back only to the line of scrimmage. This defense looking for an early stop. This is 3rd down and 6. Darnold now to throw. That's complete to the rookie from Colorado. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. The pickup of 11, and it moves the chains.
First and 10 at the 43-yard line.
Here's Darnold. Open man, it's Hunter. Ball right on the 50-yard line. Here's 2nd and 2.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2.
In motion left goes Allen. From the 50, it's Darnold. Throw left side complete. That's Hall. And he's stopped after a gain of 1. Not enough. Still a yard to go on 3rd down. They'll run with Hall. And he's got the first down yardage before he's brought down at the 42.
7-yard gain.
7 yards there. Good enough to move the sticks.
First down. A gain of 7. First down, Mexico City.
On first down, right back to Hall. Trying to turn the corner, but he's going to be stopped right near the line of scrimmage. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
Brings up 2nd and 11. At the 40.
They'll go again with Hall. 5 yards on the carry there, and it leaves him with 3rd and about 6 yards to go.
5 yards on the play.
To throw is Darnold. Hit as he throws there, incomplete.
They converted twice on 3rd down that drive already, but couldn't make it a 3rd. We always talk about in-game adjustments. How about what the defense did there, able to shut them down on that attempt?
On for the field goal. A 55-yard attempt.
And he has got it from 55 yards away. That was never in doubt. And the opening drive of the game yields 3. They were probably hoping to get him a little bit closer for a shorter field goal, but he was able to get it done from deep.
Nice little tester for him to begin things, huh? I think he was open for a little bit more of a chip shot. Instead, they made him stretch it out a little bit, but he's got to feel great now that he put it through the pipes.
So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. They'll be led out by a longtime starter in the NFL, a former #1 overall pick way back in 2009. It's Matthew Stafford.
Okay, I thought there was something to build on in last week's game by his performance. I thought he played fairly well overall. The numbers won't knock your socks off. 2 touchdown passes and an interception. The bottom line, though, they lost.
Yeah.
How does he eliminate that 1 interception, continue to take care of the ball, and maybe increase the number of times he puts the ball in the end zone with the receiver?
And they're able to get this one across the 35.
Gain of 12 yards. And a Vancouver first down.
From the gun, here's Stafford. And his throw here is going to be incomplete. When you look at this defense, and this unit, very tough to throw against, currently 2nd best in the NFL.
And this is where we talk game inside the game. Top 5 passing offense versus top 5 passing defense. I wouldn't be surprised defensively if they change up coverages a bit more than usual to try and combat what they expect to see.
Xavier Worthy. A 2-yard pickup makes it 3rd and 8.
Off of play action. Here's Stafford. That's into the hands of Worthy once again. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. A couple of first downs to kick off the drive. Here's 1st and 10 up at the 46.
1st and 10 at the 46-yard line.
Now a play fake and it's Stafford. Now a short one to Gesicki. And he's going to be brought down on what will be the final play of this first quarter. 3-0 after 1 on EA Sports. Second quarter now, and it's our home team with possession. Ball on the 47-yard line. Here's 2nd down and 3. Now Stafford. That's complete once again. It's Gesicki. And he's corralled, but not before getting it inside the 35.
13 yards on the play. That's another Vancouver first down. 1st and 10 at the 34-yard line.
Stafford. Now a short one to Gesicki. 2nd down and 4.
Gesicki. It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4 at the 29-yard line.
Again, it's Stafford. And that'll be incomplete. Took a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on. 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd down.
In search of 4 yards here to pick up the first down.
I got it.
Now it's Stafford. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he gets it inside the 10 to the 9. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
1st and goal at the 9-yard line.
A field goal helps, but a touchdown gets you the lead. That had to be the message transmitted in the huddle. And they delivered there as that throw is going to keep the drive alive. And even better than that, set them up with a 1st and goal.
And incomplete, a drop there in the middle 3rd of the field. That'll bring up 2nd down.
Incomplete. Brings up 2nd and goal.
Throwing again is Stafford. Got a man over the middle, Worthy. The catch good for 6 yards, but now it's 3rd and goal.
A 6-yard gain. Brings up 3rd and goal.
Back to throw, Stafford. And it's caught. Touchdown. Mike Gesicki, his 5th touchdown now on the year. And his guys have taken the lead. Well, that's just how they drew it up, CD. His first read was there, got it to him quickly, and into the end zone.
Absolutely excellent execution by all involved. And the coordinator, got to give him credit, found the perfect play call. Quarterback let it fly as soon as the target came free, and his guy made a nice catch. Just how you draw it up in practice and then execute it in the game.
Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away. And he'll be stopped up at the 25. Back onto the field comes this offense, ready for their 2nd drive. As we grind toward the end of the season here, and they haven't had the season that they had hoped. So let me ask you to play GM. Where might they look to make some changes?
I think when you look into the upcoming draft, think hard about them drafting multiple offensive linemen. They've got to get stouter up front. And as a GM always tells me, Charles, this is a big boy league, and big people always end up winning games for you.
In motion right here, Hunter. Now Darnold. Looking for Allen. He's got him on the slant. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. It's a gain of 13 for number 13, and it gives him a first down.
First down. A gain of 13 yards. First down, Golden Eagles.
On 1st and 10, it's Hall. And not much there at all. Maybe a yard up to the 43.
Well, any lane that might have been open there was closed pretty quickly, and that was because the defensive front, they won that battle at the point of attack at the line of scrimmage. They used great leverage, held their spot, and stacked him up.
2 minutes to play in this first half. 7-3, our score. Here's Darnold. It's taken in by Quentin Johnston. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50.
And the Mexico City first down.
Out of the shotgun, here's Darnold. This pass out wide to Hall. Broke through some contact, but unable to reach the 40.
A 6-yard pickup.
They'll send the tight end in motion.
At the 41-yard line.
Back to throw, Darnold. Pass home. And now a fumble. The ball's out. But it looks like one of the DBs has it. And this one will be returned to right around the 38-yard line.
We have seen this before, and we know coaches preach about this and work on it all the time. Catch the ball. You know there's going to be some traffic somewhere. They've got to put it away and secure it as they try and get downfield.
The Lumberjacks offense and their quarterback coming out for their second drive. And the numbers will show he's been one of the most productive QBs in the league all season long, right up there among the leaders in passing yardage. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. And now with still more than a minute to go in what's been a tight game, you figure we'll try to see them move the ball downfield.
And remember, they get the kickoff to start the second half, so this is a golden opportunity for them to go down there and put up a couple of sixes back-to-back. What a momentum swing that would be.
Yeah, you might be able to get a 2-for-1 without ever even giving up the football. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over a minute to go before halftime.
First and 10 at the 47-yard line.
Here's Stafford. Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back, complete. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. Good yardage after the catch. Is that play good for 30 and a first?
Vancouver, first down. First and 10 at the 17-yard line.
He was not the primary target. They expected to get the ball downfield, instead checked it down. An old coach of mine used to say to us all the time, when they check it down, that should end the down. In this case, though, he foiled that in a big way and turned it into a big play.
Now another timeout called for by the offense as they'll stop it with 13 seconds to play in half number one.
First and goal at the 6-yard line.
Stafford looks to throw again. Looking end zone, but it's incomplete.
Had an open man that time, but ended up putting a little too much heat on it, don't you think, partner?
Absolutely, just needed a touch more air under it. Instead, he fired an absolute bullet. Throwing is Stafford. His pass caught at the 4. And they'll burn the timeout with 5 seconds left. A chance to try to add 3 points before heading to the locker room.
Oh, it's time to give a little credit there to the defense. They played that very well because it was a drag route, and he ran a little shallower than normal as he worked straight across the field. He was hoping he'd get lost behind the defensive line, but once he made the catch, nowhere to turn upfield and gain any yardage.
So the defense are able to force their first turnover of the game, and then they add on to that by getting the field goal.
And you don't just want to take the ball away from your opponent, partner. You want to make them hurt as well. And if you don't score yourself on defense, turn it over to your offense and have them put points on the board.
A final shot before the break. Darnold. Now a deep one for Johnston. And that is incomplete. So these two teams off to their locker rooms for intermission, and that means we go to Orlando. Here's Scott Hansen with our halftime report. Scott?
All right, Brandon, thanks much. Scott Hansen, good to be with you from the Orlando EA Sports Studios with an abridged halftime report. This one shaping up to be a tight one, as evidenced by the scoreboard. Both these teams playing it close to the vest in the first half. What will happen in the second half? Let's find out as we send it back to the stadium and our commentary team. Brandon Godden, and Charles Davis.
And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Godden, set and ready to rock for the third quarter. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. This offense ready to go to begin this third quarter. And Charles, they've got the lead. Put your coaching hat on here now. What's the game plan for the second half?
I think getting the running game going a little bit more, because I thought in the first half they didn't get it moving the way that they would like. They had success throwing it, but I think these first couple of drives, they want to get those running backs going and give them more opportunities, and I will guarantee you that those guys were lobbying for them in the locker room at halftime.
They'll fake the give. Now Stafford. And his throw is incomplete.
As tight ends go, he might not provide the super flashy plays very often, but he's pretty reliable. Usually an excellent target and normally catches what's thrown to him, but he didn't on that play.
Here's Stafford. And he is caught. And he'll be out of bounds up near the 45 at the 44.
A gain of 10 yards. And a Vancouver first down. First and 10 at the 44-yard line.
To throw is Stafford. Now a short one to Gesicki. That'll go for a gain of 7. And it'll be second down.
Gesicki. A 7-yard pickup. Brings up
straight ahead, it's Irvin. And good penetration here. He'll get this down only to about the 49-yard line.
Tackle made at the 49-yard line. It's a gain of a yard.
Stafford.
Brings up third down.
Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage.
5-yard gain on the play. That's good for a Vancouver first down.
Stafford now to throw. Now they set up the screen. That's complete. And he gets it inside the 35 and just shy of the 30. Give him 13 yards there on the play and a fresh set of downs.
Vancouver, first down. First and 10.
Now Stafford. Over the middle, that's caught by Rice. Second and 7.
To Rashid Rice. It's a pickup of 3. Brings up second and 7 at the 28-yard line.
To the air again, Stafford. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. 11 yards there, first down.
11. And a Vancouver first down. First and 10 at the 17-yard line.
A shotgun snap for Stafford. He takes it to the 15. A flashy move, but little to show for it. Just a gain of a couple there.
Brings up second,
and it'll be second down.
At the 15-yard line.
On the give, it's Vidal. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Third down and 10.
A loss of 2. Brings up third and 10.
Now Stafford. That's into the hands of Worthy. And all the way down inside the 5 to the 4. 70th catch for him on the year. Like so many others, this goes for a first down.
First down. First and goal at the 4-yard line.
It'll be first and goal when we come back. You are watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now here on EA Sports, as it looks like we are just about set and ready to begin with the fourth. Stafford. And he is going to go down back at the 11-yard line. It'll go as a loss loss of 8 and a tough result there on first and goal.
First and goal looked like things were set up nicely, and now all of a sudden on second and goal, Charles, a big challenge ahead of them.
And you have to know when you're this close to the goal line, things are going to happen faster, so you've got to get the ball out quick. Not going to have much time in the pocket before the defenders bring pressure.
Hey, Mosey, you see it? Movement.
Now it's Stafford. That one caught by Rice. The broken tackle could not free him as he's brought down at the 10-yard line.
A 2-yard pickup brings up 3rd and goal.
Now Stafford on 3rd and goal. And he gets into the end zone for the touchdown. And Xavier Worthy from 10 yards out. And the Lumberjacks look like they're going to get back in the win column as they extend their lead here in this 4th quarter. But that makes this a 2-score ball game. And, you know, the way this thing has been going, Charles, 2 scores kind of feels like 3 or 4 scores.
Yeah, that's a great observation. This has been a heck of a battle, hasn't it? And points have been at a premium throughout this game. So you have to wonder, is this going to be too much for them to overcome?
Extra point by Butker is on target. And the lead is now 17-3. Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away. And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line. Now this offense back out and set to go for their next drive. Looking to put a drive together. Two yards the gain on the keeper, and it's 2nd down.
If they want to start getting back into this game, it behooves them to get better on 1st down.
Yeah, certainly not what they were looking for there out of the opening play of this drive. Now it's Darnold. And this one incomplete. Threw it down at the feet of his receiver.
Incomplete. Nolan Smith on the coverage defensively.
This offense so far on 3rd down, they've been okay. 2 for 3 thus far. This is 3rd and 8. Here's Darnold. Johnston on the quick slant. And he's able to get the first before he's taken down at the 36. It's a 10-yard pickup, and that's enough to move the chains.
Mexico City, 1st down. It's a gain of 10. And the Mexico City 1st down.
4th quarter, every drive's so critical, and you figure may only get one more shot after this, so a touchdown's imperative on this drive.
It is, but you also have to think to yourself in play calling, don't hold anything back. Don't save it for the 2nd touchdown. You got the 1st one for the 2nd one to even matter.
Now Darnold. He's going to lead this for his running back. It's complete. And he's dropped right at the 40. Gain of 3. Ball on the 40 now. Here's 2nd down and 7. To the air again, Darnold. To the sideline and incomplete.
We're going to give out a little applause on that play. It has to go to the defense. More good work by them. They've taken away the passing lanes all game long, and you can see the frustration that it's causing because he just about threw that one into the 1st row.
Throwing left sideline there, but it's incomplete. All right, they're going to try and keep hope alive here on 4th down. They're going for it. 4th down, and for Darnold, it's desperation time. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory.
14 yards.
In motion right here, Hunter.
1st down.
To throw is Darnold. Throw right side, pulled in by Hunter. From the 44-yard line, here's a 2nd and 7.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 44-yard line.
Out of the shotgun, here's Darnold. To the right side here, caught by Kincaid. They'll give him 4 yards there. And now we've got a 3rd down and 3.
It's a gain of 4. Brings up 3rd and 3.
They'll bring a receiver in motion right. Darnold from the gun. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football.
Oh, and one of the linemen on the other side has got it through the middle of the field.
And he's going to bring the fumble back for a touchdown. The offense, they've had some... Sloppy there again on that one, and it could be the backbreaker.
From a defensive perspective, if the offense is going to be sloppy, you've got to take advantage of that, and that's what they've done all game long.
Butker now to add the extra point. And the lead now to 3 touchdowns at 21 points. So not only the cough up, but then the pickup on the other side, the scoop, and the score the other way, the fumble return for a touchdown. And you can bet they're preaching 2 hands on the ball here as the kicks away following that fumble return.
And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. Out is Mexico City now to go on offense. Their mini 2-game win streak appears it might be going by the wayside unless they can pull a rabbit out of their hat.
Looking to put a drive together. Back to throw, Darnold. Oh, he dropped it. And that's pretty indicative of the way this one's gone.
They lead big, and a major part of that has been how they've taken their play to a whole new level this second half. No points allowed since the break, and you can add another incompletion to the total number that they forced in this runaway contest.
Here's Darnold. A short throw pulled in by Kincaid. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30.
It's a gain of 6.
Just 2 minutes remaining here in the 4th quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. So it's our visitors with the football as we get you reset. They face a 3rd down now as they try to find a late score. Under pressure now, Darnold, and he goes down. And they're indeed going to go for it here on 4th down. So trailing here in the last quarter, let's see how this plays out. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. They had to go for it with such little time remaining, and the ball will go over on downs on the short side of the field. So they tried to go for it for pride, but it really wouldn't have mattered. This one, it was already determined.
No doubt about it. This one was over a while ago.
From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. And they've got it inside the 10 at the 8. It's a really nice 15-yard pickup, and now it's 1st and goal.
And a Vancouver 1st down. 1st and goal at the 8-yard line.
A run up the middle with Irving. And he will fight his way into the end zone for a touchdown. Bucky Irving, his 7th rushing touchdown on the year. And the Lumberjacks are closing in on win number 10 as they extend this 4th quarter lead.
Sometimes you get a 1st and goal and you're back near the 7, 8, 9-yard line, and you start thinking, maybe we'll run it here on 1st down to get half of what we need, so maybe we can have 2 or 3 shots and going for it from closer range. So this is a bonus right here. What a great run to work his way into the end zone.
Extra point by Butker is on target, and that'll increase their lead to 28. Now after after the touchdown. Here's Butker on to kick it away. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. Out is Mexico City now to go on offense. We certainly had a sense coming in here that these guys were in for a tough one on the road. That has been how this ball game has played out. They trail big as we continue on now here in this fourth quarter. Under pressure, and down he goes. Daniil Hunter in there to get him sack number 14 for him on the year.
We all know he's one of the better quarterbacks in the league, but definitely not today. His team trailing by multiple touchdowns and a late sack. Just a parting gift from the defense for him to take back to the locker room with him.
Gotta imagine the pass rush will be equally intense here on second down following the sack. It's 2nd and 18. Across the formation, he's got a man. That's Allen. And mark him down way up close to the 40 at the 39. Well, this was a very close ball game at halftime, Charles, but in the second half, that offense kind of kicked things into another gear, and they were able to pull away for the victory.
And, Brandon, I think they're the type of team that just looked in the mirror and said, hey, ton of pressure on, but we're the type of team that can flat out handle it. They stood up with confidence, and made it happen for a victory.
So for Vancouver, they'll hit double digits with their 10th win of the year. And they will hit the road next week. Meanwhile, for Mexico City, it's another loss as they now fall to 4-11. And they will try to get back in the swing of things next week on the road. I'm Brandon Gaudin. Certainly have to thank Charles Davis, my broadcast partner, and our entire crew. We'll catch you next time right here. It's the NFL on EA Sports.
you to the following presentation of the National Football League.
It is time for football as we welcome you to another edition of the NFL on EA Sports. Tonight on Sunday Night Primetime, it's our visiting team and our home team on Sunday Night Primetime. On the visitor's sideline, their head coach. His team lost last time out, trying to turn things around this time. On the other side, the head coach of the home team. His guys stuck in a bit of a losing streak, hoping the return home can be what they need. With my partner, Greg Olson, I'm Mike Tirico. We are just about set to kick it off. Off we go on Sunday Night Football. And he's down at the 23, and that's where the offense will take over. So the visitors ready to go on offense here for the first time. And here is Kyler Murray, the #1 overall pick in 2019 to lead them.
We had a chance to sit down with him this week, Mike. It almost came across to both of us that he wasn't entirely over last week's close loss. And he made the point. He said, listen, playing quarterback in the NFL, you're going to be judged by how well do you play and what is your record in one-score games. Last week, they found themselves on the wrong end of it. If they get themselves into a back-and-forth matchup today, they've got to make enough plays down the stretch to come away with the win.
Now a timeout for injury. Athletic training staff's going to take a look, but this is a problem late in the season. First and 10. From the shotgun, it's Murray. That ball caught. It's Zay Jones. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a first down completion of 7 yards.
Brings up 2nd and 2.
Second down, Murray. Metcalf, left side, he's got it. And they'll get him down after a gain of 5, but that is enough for a first down. Working from the shotgun, it's Murray. He'll find the rookie out of Iowa State, Jaden Higgins. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a first down completion of 7 yards.
Brings up 2nd and 3.
Throwing again is Murray. He keeps it himself. Murray, the former baseball player, knows how to slide, and he does it here after picking up the first down.
A gain of 15 yards. That's another Columbus first down. A gain of 15. First down, Caps.
Now they'll set up to throw. Inside the 10, it is caught. And he'll be taken down, but we have a chance for the first points of this game as they've set up first and goal.
That's another Columbus first down. First and goal at the 1-yard line.
I mean, what a start to this game throwing the ball. I mean, I don't think the ball's hit the ground yet, Mike. I mean, he's 4 for 4. Now he's got his offense set up.
Good blocking, and he's in. Chase Brown, touchdown Caps. His second rushing touchdown of the year.
I'll tell you what, Mike, this looks like a completely different offense from a week ago. They just couldn't get anything going. Their self-inflicted penalties, the opposing team really had their way with them, but they looked really sharp. They had a great opening script. They executed it to perfection. And then not only to sustain possession, Mike, but so important nowadays is to win those possessions in the red zone and come away with 6.
7-0 is our score as this kick is sent into the air. For the return, it's Keyshawn Nixon. He'll get get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. This crowd ready in anticipation. Their offense taking the field for the first time. And they're led by the man who waited his turn, the 2020 first-rounder, Jordan Love.
Mike, this is a big boy game, and sometimes the unfortunate truth is your performance was the difference between a win and a loss. And I think if you asked him, he'd be the first one to say, listen, my performance last week was not good enough. I have to make better decisions. I have to be more careful with the ball and where I put it. So his ability to improve from last week's game, both in production and decision-making, is probably the #1 storyline to follow.
That one intercepted. Picked off by Trenton Simpson.
Well, that's the fast start they talked about all week, Mike. You come out, you take the immediate lead with your opening drive. Your defense goes out there, they force a turnover early. All these plays allow you to just keep stacking momentum early in this ball game. This game is far from over, but anytime you get out to a start like this, it is a lot harder for your opponent to battle back.
The Caps offense and Kyler Murray set to take over once again. And he's used his legs to great effect this year, both when the pocket breaks down and by design, as you check out the league leaders in quarterback rushing yards. And they smacked him down there. Big hit right at the line. No gain. Lost one on the last play, so now it's 2nd and 11. McBride is the motion man. That's going to be incomplete. Good work by the defender. Bodied his man up. Wouldn't allow the catch. It'll force 3rd down. Out of the gun, it's Murray. He's got his tight end. That's McBride. 14 yards on that pass play there. That's enough for a first down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 19-yard line.
The tight end Fant in motion. Now Brown. And not much there. Good defense. Held to no gain.
Every team makes an emphasis on winning first down, but as a defense, when you're able to take them back for a loss, 2nd and long, you can really become more of a pass-centric defense and really tips the scales into your favor.
He's got it at the 7. And he's taken down, but they are in business. This sets up 1st and goal.
That's good.
From the gun, it's Murray. Now he'll run. And he's able to gain yardage out of this one before he slides.
A 4-yard gain brings up 2nd and goal at the 3.
The tight end Fant in motion. So we are through one here on Sunday Night Primetime. It's a close game early on. And EA Sports NFL Sunday returns after this. We'll go again from the 3. It is 2nd and goal. Working out of the gun, Murray. That one, taken in. Jaden Higgins. Touchdown, Columbus. His 4th TD grab of the season. Tight spaces down there. Things happen quick. Greg, a quick decision and great execution for the score.
You're exactly right, Mike. Down here this close to the goal line, everybody's clock has to speed up. Not only the quarterback processing to get the ball out of his hand, but you have to win as a receiver quickly and give the quarterback somewhere to go with the ball. It was that quickness at the line of scrimmage that led to that touchdown.
So after the touchdown, it's Bates to kick this one away. To return is Greg Dortch. He'll get across the 20, mark him down at the 23-yard line. The Wizards offense and their running back set to go once more. opening carry of the game, it's J.K. Dobbins. Nice job pushing through the would-be tackler. Gain of about 3. Second down.
So his team finds themselves now in a little bit of a tricky situation here, Mike. If they don't find a way to start sustaining some of these drives and come away with points, all of a sudden you're trailing by double digits in the second half. You become very one-dimensional. You become very pass-heavy, and that's certainly not how any team in the NFL wants to play.
And he's going to be marked down, bringing it all the way to the 25-yard line.
A gain of 47 on the play. That's good for a San Juan first down.
Off the play fake. Here's Love. This is caught at the 2. And he'll take it on in. Harry, Murray, touchdown Wizards. His 6th touchdown now for the season.
Mike, this is a great example of a wide receiver who just truly understands the concept of spacing. When you're open, stay open. If you're not open, get open. And when you can do that and operate in the middle of the field, man, you are such a weapon and a reliable target for your quarterback. It's a great example of it here. He works to stay open, middle of the field, ball's on target. It's an easy touchdown.
14, Wizards 7.
Before he gets out on defense, here is Justin Reed to kick this one away. This taken in at the 8-yard line.
They'll take over.
The Caps offense and the wideout getting set to go once more. They lead by a touchdown as this drive begins with 1st and 10. Throwing Murray. To the right side, caught by McBride. And he's out of bounds up beyond the 40-yard line.
And the Columbus first down.
Off the play fake. Here's Murray. Nowhere to go. He's going to be taken down.
When you can win so fast as an edge rusher, you put so much pressure on the quarterback to speed everything up. He can sense that pressure coming either from his front or back side. It either speeds up and leads to an errant throw, or in this case, it leads to a sack.
He'll step up and run, and he's into a slide to avoid the contact. Does so successfully, and it's a first down.
That's good for a Columbus first down. 1st and 10 at the 42-yard line.
The defense is going to have to come up with a plan for this quarterback using his legs, Mike, or it's going to be a long day. They knew coming in he was a threat, and I'm not sure they thought he would be this effective this early.
And they'll take this down inside with 35. Set to go now on 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 31.
Here's Murray. A short one here, caught by McBride. From the 25, here's 2nd and 4.
Brings up 2nd and 4 at the 25-yard line.
To throw is Murray. That's complete to Metcalf. And he's going to be out of bounds, and that will take us to the 2-minute warning. That's his 3rd catch of this first half, and good enough for a first down.
At the 11-yard line.
Murray's going to throw again. He'll step up and run this. What a move! He's in. Kyler Murray. Touchdown Caps. He's got another one. His 2nd touchdown of the evening. The defense comes up with the coverage, but they cannot keep up with the speed as the quarterback scrambles to the end zone for the touchdown.
And down here in the red zone, Mike, is where I think a quarterback's legs can be the most dangerous. The defenders are trying to match backs, match tight ends and receivers, but often it's the quarterback that has no one assigned to him, and in this case, he's able to capitalize and run it in himself.
The score, Caps 21, Wizards 7.
So after the touchdown, it's Bates to kick this one away. Here's Nixon on the return. Now a hit, and he lost the football. teams has come up with the recovery. Special teams comes through again. We don't talk about it nearly enough, but sometimes the biggest plays of the game happen like that one. The kickoff return, fumble, recovered, and momentum swings again.
Everybody loves to see a big return, Mike, but the priority of any kick return unit, just give your offense a chance to possess the ball. And in this case, they don't do that. They turn the ball over, and now they find themselves back out there on defense.
Now, Murray. He's got it at the 3. To the goal line and in. DK Metcalf. Touchdown, Columbus. Greg, they take advantage of the good field position and move it downfield for the score.
When you take the field as an offense, there's a little added confidence boost, Mike, when you see yourself this close to the end zone. You get into the huddle, you're anxious to see what the next couple plays are. You're able to take advantage and end up punching it in.
Makes the score Caps 28, Wizards 7.
So after the touchdown, it's Bates to kick this one away. Dortch now to return it. Crazy. Past midfield. Look at him go. And he's going to take this all the way back. 90 yards. It is a touchdown. You talk about a response. After the offense goes down the field and gets a touchdown, the special teams unit comes back to get the 6 right back for the other side.
And I've been there, Mike. You find yourself on offense, you watch your opponent go down and get a touchdown, and you're saying amongst each other, you're saying, hey, we're going to get the ball back. Let's go get one of our own. But in this case, the return unit says, no, offense, you stay on the sideline. We got this, and they go back and get a score of their own.
Pass's kick is good. And the Wizards are able to cut into the deficit.
Wizards 14.
Before he gets out on defense, here is Justin Reed to kick this one away. This one taken at the 7. He'll get this past the 20 before he's brought down shy of the 25-yard line. The Caps offense and Kyler Murray set to take over once again. And this defense has to be searching for answers right now. It's been his ability to make plays on the ground here in the first half that has really given them fits. Nowhere to go. He is taken down. Big Ed Oliver in there to drop him, and that's going to be a loss of 9 to open this drive.
You can tell the quarterback has built a lot of confidence in his ability to make plays today with his feet. The defense has had a hard time keeping him in check, and this time, much better job in pursuit. Even though he was able to get outside the pocket, they were able to chase him down and bring him down for a sack.
They bring the tight end in motion. And the back judge throws the flag. He looks at the ball, looks at the clock. Clock says 0. That's a delay of game. The tight end going in motion to the left. On the ground, it's Brown. And he nearly got free. But as it is, gain of 6, it sets up third down.
A gain of 7 yards.
Now a second timeout called by the defense. It'll come with 36 ticks left on the first half clock. Tight end going in motion here. Now Murray on 3rd and long. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
Got to give a lot of credit here to the coverage unit, Mike. There was plenty of time for the quarterback to work through his progression. I thought the protection was actually pretty solid. But at the end of it, there was just nowhere to go, and he had no choice but to just throw that ball away.
And good coverage by the punt team. They stop him before he can get any return cranked up. The Wizards offense going to take over just before the half. will try to establish some tempo as they start this one with 1st and 10. We'll go play action with Love. The throw on the run is complete, and he's going to be out of bounds just beyond midfield. At issue, was he able to stay in bounds? The NFL rules, you're looking for either 2 feet or a body part that is not a hand to be down with possession of the ball. No bobbling, the ball not moving around. He has control, so that's what the referee is looking at here. So that is what you want. I know sometimes it takes time, but they do get it right, and this call will stand. That's complete to his running back, J.K. Dobbins. Now a timeout signal for, and they'll get it with 10 seconds until the break.
Great example of 1st down efficiency. You don't always have to go for the big play, but put yourself in a friendly 2nd down. Now you have equal opportunity to both run and pass.
Passes kick is good. And the Wizards are able to put up 3 and cut into the lead.
Before every game, we see these kickers. They have a very set and clear routine. We're down there on the field a lot of the times when they're working through it. They start in close, and then they work their way progressively back towards midfield. They end up taking the last couple kicks right around the logo, and that routine certainly paid off here.
A nice pickup moving it across the 40. We'll give them 6 on that play. Now whistles. Timeout. 3 seconds left in this 1st half. They'll come up now for 2nd down and 4. A carry here for Brown. And he's going to be taken down as time runs out on this 1st half of play.
Okay, Mike, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the downtown Orlando studios. Scott Hansen and crew with you for a short and sweet halftime, as this game's had a little bit of everything to it. We'll find out which side can establish some tempo in the 3rd quarter as we're ready to kick off the 2nd half. Back out to our commentary team, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
Scott, thanks. Probably a tough halftime for the defensive coordinators, trying to do something to slow down these offenses. What a show they put on in the 1st half. And he is stopped at 25. The drive will begin there. The Wizards offense ready to get going again. They'll have it first in this 3rd quarter. The deficit is double digits, so work to do as they begin this drive with 1st and 10. And he's got it to the 35-yard line.
A gain of 10 yards. That's good for a San Juan 1st down.
Now it's Dobbins. And he's out of bounds up beyond the 45-yard line. A couple of 1st downs, and the football's out to the 48-yard line as they come up 1st and 10. He looks forward for maybe a yard. Tackle there by Trenton Simpson. Ball right on the 50-yard line. Here's 2nd and 8. On play action, Love. This one is caught by Hollywood Brown. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line. First grab of the game for Brown. Good enough for a 1st down. Ball rests at the 37. It's 1st and 10. Out of the shotgun, it's Love. Open man downfield is Brown. And they're going to be set up in the red zone. They've got it inside the 15. Following the completion, we'll get a stoppage here for an injured player. Space getting tight here, down to the 13-yard line. They work 1st and 10. He'll give it to Dobbins. Not much happening there, just a short game.
A gain of 2 brings up 2nd and 8.
2nd down, 8 yards to go. From the gun, it's Love. This one complete to Washington. And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5.
That's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd and 3.
From the gun, on 3rd down, it's Love. And he's in. Darnell Washington. Touchdown, San Juan. Greg, sometimes we say it too often. That was an important drive. That one really felt important for them to edge a little bit closer.
Yeah, now the question is, Mike, yeah, the offense does their job, but can the defense get a stop? They've got to continue to get the ball back to their offense. Let them build on that previous drive because they've still got some work to do.
The offense.
Here's Love, operating out of the pistol. And that is incomplete. 2-point conversion attempt winds up being unsuccessful.
Anytime you fail on a 2-point try, there's always going to be second guessing about whether that was the right play call. In this case, they decided to throw the ball, which I like. They just need better execution, and they end up coming up a little short.
Now return coming from the 7. And their drive will begin at the 30-yard line. The Caps offense ready for it there. First possession of this 2nd half. The lead is 5 as they're going to start with this 1st down. McBride is the motion man. On 1st down, it's Murray. That one is complete to McBride. And they'll get about 4 here as he is taken down.
4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6.
Here's Brown into the secondary at the 45. And he'll be brought down just shy of midfield. 15-yard pickup there. And that will be a 1st down. The tight end Fant in motion.
1st down, Columbus.
They'll throw on 1st down with Murray. Pass right side, and Higgins has the catch. And they'll move this ball way down into the red zone, inside the 20-yard line.
That's another Columbus 1st down.
Murray now to throw on 1st down. He's got it inside the 5. And he's taken down, but they are in business. This sets up 1st and goal.
That's another Columbus 1st down. 1st and goal at the 3-yard line.
It's been a really good drive so far, but what I really like, Mike, is they're down here in the red zone, and they continue to attack. Now, not quite a touchdown.
He's got his big tight end, Trey McBride. Touchdown, Caps.
Touchdown.
Greg, it's the quarterback's best friend, and you were that guy for a lot of years. The tight end in a tight area with man coverage.
Yeah, and it's really twofold, Mike, right? First and foremost, we see so many of these tight ends around the league that now have gotten to the point where one-on-one matchups, that's advantage offense. But then even in the cases they don't create great separation, Mike, it's their size, their catch radius. It's such a friendly target for the quarterback that when things get tight in the red zone, they look to the tight end.
35, Wizards 23.
So after the touchdown, it's Bates to kick this one away. Here's Nixon on the return. And he's brought down right at the 25-yard line.
At their own 25-yard line.
Love to throw it on 1st down. And he's going to be out of bounds, but up past the 35. So, 3 quarters have come and gone. And Sunday Night Primetime continues after this. So, from the 36, it is 1st and 10. Back to throw is Love. That's taken in by Brown. That's a nice pickup on a 1st down throw. It's a gain of 8. Ball spotted at the 45. Here's 2nd down and a yard.
2nd and 1 at the 45-yard line.
Off the play fake. Here's Love. That one pinballs around, but it is incomplete. Terry McLaurin, the intended target on that one. And it'll be 3rd down. A run with Dobbins. And he's not going to get the 1st down. They met him, brought him down to the backfield on 3rd and short.
A little surprising to see them keep the ball on the ground, especially given the situation, Mike. I mean, you're trailing. You haven't had a lot of success running the ball up until this point. They need chunk plays. They need to score, and they need to score fast.
Now or never, they'll throw on 4th down. And they're going to get the 1st down. They were forced to go for it, and it's going to work out for them.
9 yards. That's good for a Sam 1. 1st down.
Here's Love. That's deep for the back of the end zone. That's in the end zone and intercepted. Picked off by Jordan Lewis.
So much of that play comes down to the defender's position. Being able to get himself to a spot, to get his hands on the ball, and a chance at that pick. Mike, when that ball was thrown, me and you are sitting here saying, that's a touchdown. And instead, they force a turnover, and now their offense is back on the field.
The Caps offense ready to come back out for this next possession. Going to be looking to possibly push this to a 3-score advantage. Work to do on this drive. 1st and 10. From the gun, it's Murray. Oh, a lot of chances on that one. It was bouncing around, but it falls incomplete.
Keyshawn Nixon on the coverage.
On 2nd down, here's Murray. Exiting the pocket right.
Initially, they do a really nice job taking away his 1st and 2nd read, but what they failed to do is account for him as a runner. He ends up making something positive out of a play that initially didn't look like it had much of a chance.
He's going to run out of time. They get to him and bring him down. And Oliver, he's in to drop him for a sack, and that will bring up 4th down.
All these stops are great. You're trying to cut back into this deficit, find your way back into this game. But the defense can make as many stops as they want, Mike. This game's going to come down to what does their offense do when they take the field.
The Caps ready to send this one away, as he'll hit this from just outside of his own goal line. And he'll get forward a few yards on the return. That's where the offense will take over. The Wizards offense ready to get back at it. They'll have very good starting field position as they set up past the 40. On 1st and 10, here's Love. Little short pass here, caught by his tight end. And he's going to be taken down at the 30-yard line.
A gain of 26 yards. And a Sam 1.
Here's Dobbins. And he fought through one tackle, stayed on his feet, but they get him down. It's no gain.
Down behind the line of scrimmage. A loss of a yard.
On 2nd down, Love. Short pass taken in by the tight end. And they will take him down at the 20-yard line. All 3 timeouts plus the 2-minute warning remain. as we get set for 1st and 10.
First down.
Throwing is Love. That is hauled in at the 5. And he'll take this down to the 2-yard line, but they are in business. 1st and goal coming up.
First down. 1st and goal at the 2-yard line.
Dobbins trying to find a crease in that mass of humanity, but he is going to come up short. 2nd down, goal to go. They'll drop to throw. He puts it up, and it's caught. Hollywood Brown. Touchdown, Wizards.
Well, that was step 1. The offense did their job, get this thing back within 1 possession, so they're still alive. But now they've got to find a way to get a little bit of luck and find a way to get the ball back, and it's not going to be easy.
The extra point by Bass is good. And the Wizards have cut the deficit to 5.
Wizards 30.
Before he gets out on defense, here is Justin Reed to kick this one away. Jones now on the return. And he'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. The Caps offense back onto the field for their next possession. And this game not quite in hand yet. Still, all 3 timeouts left for the defense, so they can't just kneel this one out. But 1 first down will essentially end the game. They'll mark them down up at the 44-yard line. Now this defense will use the first of their timeouts. They'll be disappointed there after giving up the first down.
Gain of 18 on the play. And the Columbus first down.
Motion man is the tight end going right. They'll run here with Brown. Now a 2nd timeout called by the defense. And they'll get together prior to this 2nd down play.
Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 47-yard line.
Tight end on the move left. Now a 2nd down throw for Murray. A throw behind his man, can't reel it back in. And that'll go down as an incompletion. This crowd into it now as we get to 3rd down. From the shotgun, it's Murray. And this ball incomplete on 3rd down.
Every so often, Mike, you can see these offenses, and it looks like the passing game gets a little bit too predictable. And as the defense continues to flood the back end of these zones with extra defenders, they're continuing to force this quarterback to not only make some difficult throws, but to put the ball in harm's way.
The Wizards offense and quarterback Jordan Love heading back out there. And he has been masterful so far leading this offense, keeping the mistakes to a minimum, on point with his passes, generally 1 step ahead of the defense all game long. That'll be complete to Dobbins. It is 2nd and a yard.
It's a gain of 9. Brings up 2nd and a yard.
Love to throw. That's to Atwell. He's got it. And he's going to be out of bounds just beyond midfield.
And the San Juan.
A run with Dobbins. Not much to speak of on that one. Maybe a gain of a yard. It's 2nd down.
Scorton on the tackle. A gain of a yard.
Out of the shotgun. It's Love. And that could be the dagger. It's intercepted. Picked off by Trent McDuffie. And the Caps have just about sewn up this football game.
And with time not on their side, they're trying to push the ball, generate some sort of chunk play by throwing the ball over the top of the defense. It's going to end up being a little bit too predictable. The defense is able to take the ball away, and barring something crazy happening, puts them in a prime position to close this one out.
The Caps offense ready to see what they can do with this next possession. They'll begin with 1st and 10. Victory very much in sight now as they'll take a knee. So it's a win for our visitors. They bounced back from the loss last week, really put in a determined effort, and will come away with the victory. So that'll just about do it for Greg Olsen and our entire team. I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more, log on to easports.com. Good night, everybody.